Hello, hello everybody. Hope you're all having a good one. Happy almost Turkey Day for those of you in the States, like myself. A lot of you either had today off or get tomorrow off, so that's pretty exciting, but I'm here, as always, to slay some spires. How's it going, glug glug glug? Dozy Lion, Opponent 21, Dwarf Zishan, Morwian, Isla Cruz, Zaban, BB
Excellent work, Commander.
Juro
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
JMark523, thank you so much for those 3 months council support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding. I do see that adorable cat with Snecko Eye Morwian. Much adorbs. Very cute. How's it going, Lord of Heaven, Laristona, Opponent 21, and throws a hammer? Hello to all of you. And welcome to some cozy Spire. Had a bunch of pretty good runs yesterday. Ironclad early Dead Branch into 2 copies of Corruption was pretty wild. There was this defect Snecko Eye that was... This run was silly. For those of you who missed it, this Watcher run on Ascension 11, we took 7 damage to Jawworm, and that was the only time in the entire run that we took damage. It was on floor 1. Every other fight was no damage taken the whole way through, up into and including the heart. How is it cozy Spire if I don't even have a giant pillar here? They're good questions, Zaban. They're very good questions. Yeah, clearly this is solid proof that the Jawworm is the most dangerous opponent in all of Spire. Solid proof. And then this this defect Pandora's box start, which was oops all power cards, was pretty enjoyable too. What kind of wild shenanigans will we get up to today? Ascension 13 says poor bosses, which is an indication to us that we should be taking pity on the bosses that we slay without taking damage. But in return, they do give us less money.
One of our most valued supporters. Says
Lorzor,
continued support of the XCOM project.
thank you so much for 9 heckin' months. A lot of support. And the shiny Watcher Energy Badge. Thank you so much for that. Just won your first Ascension win with Ironclad. Congrats, Heligonian. And even more congrats on beating the heart for the first time. That is no easy feat. No easy feat at all. Play some Silent, shall we? Play some Silent. Upgrade versus 100 gold versus choose a rare. Well, an early shop does make a 100 gold start pretty good. Ooh, I'm liking what I see out of this act. Could in theory take 4 elites if something miraculous were to happen. I'm not sure what it would take for us to fight 4 elites, but there's in theory a world where it does happen. Hey, Mathematician. The more likely path that I foresee following is hitting the store, doing an upgrade, an elite, another upgrade, and then we can take out the Burning Elite in Act 1, getting 2 relics, 4 upgrades, and feeling pretty good about ourselves. There's also some possibility that we, after the shop, change our mind about where we're going. So again, I really don't know what we would have to purchase in order. We'd have to like get the 275 gold from one of these events, and then the store has to be like Preserved Insect plus Sling of Courage. But that's happened on the Watcher run, so I don't think it'll happen again. like the 100 gold, because of the positioning of this store. It's definitely something I advocate for often. Take a look at your map before you choose your starting bonus, because a lot of the decision making can be influenced by the location of specific shops or how many elites you think you want to fight, stuff like that. Yeah, I'm thinking, well, Interesting you say that, 2 event path for more gold. The fights, each fight is an average of 15 gold. So if I take 3 fights, I'm on average going to have more money than if I take 2. There are a handful of events that do gain gold, and I wonder what the odds are of a gold gaining event is. What I am going to do is start out here so that I can make my decision after I see what the first event is. Gold gaining event 100%. Well then. With those odds, I can't afford not to, right? This should still work out for us. Duplication Potion. Let's display a card twice, and that is a floor 1 footwork. I don't know that that's maybe necessarily solid advice, mathematician. Though you would be the resident expert, right? Yeah, a heel hook on floor 1 doesn't feel like a particularly good take. Footwork? We know footwork's good. I'll take a footwork pretty happily. It is a gold gaining event. I'll take the money. And now that I've seen that it's a gold gaining event, I don't have to go to the other event. We got our money. What are the odds of 2 gold gaining events? A lot less. There's a lot more reason to go for the guaranteed fight now that we've seen 1 gold gaining event. This is less a chance of being an event at all. And less a chance of being a gold gaining event. I just had a good cup of... What is this draw? Hello? This is a duplication potion. Unfortunately, not a skill potion. Doesn't help at all. There's no way to save hit points here. We're just having to take 11. Maybe there'll be a waffle this store. But that is further evidence in the Jawworm is a terrifying beast line of thinking. Why is Jawworm ever on a rampage right now? Good lord. We have to survive a couple more turns of this thing, even. Please don't make me use my potion. Jawworm, please? Okay, good. Let's go in probs. We have indeed made it to Ascension 13, but it's a question right now of will Jawworm let us get to Ascension 14? Answer is maybe not. Maybe not. We'll definitely take a Deadly Poison, and we're feeling less and less capable of beating an elite, so the Duplication Potion will help. Our matchup against Grumlinob right now is atrocious. But our matchup against 2 Lice is hopefully better than our matchup against the Jawworm. I think I do need to take 1 damage here. I'm willing to do. Yeah. Definitely needed to take that 1 point. Flying Knee versus Poison Stab versus Gamble. I could see a Poison Stab being a decent complement to our Deadly Poison to help the poison stack up a lot. Flying Knee could be pretty good as well. It's actually less immediate damage than the Stab, but it gives us an energy on the following turn. Let's go with a Poison Stab here. I think that's a totally fine pickup. Alright, what do you got, Store? Oh hey, there is a Sling of Courage. Okay. No Preserved Insect, but there is a Sling of Courage here, which says, start each elite combat with 2 points of strength. And that does help us a lot in beating elites. Especially if I want to take on the Burning Elite, I think we'd really appreciate that. Been liking Sling of Courage more and more. I might try it. There is an Alchemize for guaranteed potions. We could afford a removal. I think a Dagger Throw is pretty okay. This is a beta-only relic? Nope, this is currently on all versions of Slay the Spire. On the beta branch, it is cheaper than it is on the main branch, but it's always been a shop-only relic. Definitely easy to, like, forget about, especially playing on main branch where this thing costs 200 gold and is a lot less worthy of consideration as a result. I do like this strawberry a whole lot. Partially for the 7 current health, which is very valuable. Might prevent us from having to rest, in fact. Lantern is also great on Silent, who really appreciates extra energy with her 7 card opening hand. Actually curious whether Lantern or Strawberry ends up being better over the long run. If I buy both of these, I cannot buy a Dagger Throw, which hurts. Actually, can I? Hold on. Only 23. No, I can't quite afford, Is that the tiebreaker, actually? I can afford Dagger Throw plus Strawberry and Sling of Courage, but I can't afford Dagger Throw, Lantern, and Sling of Courage. Hilarious. We double check that. Five plus 7. Yeah, that's 3. We're 3 gold short. But the strawberry is more than 3 gold cheaper, so we can afford it.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
That Dagger Throw helps a lot.
Continued support of the XCOM project.
Captain Caps, thank you so much for those 7 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding. In return, of course, enjoy your renewed smug sense of superiority. Thanks for being here for so long. Let's do that. I like the Dagger Throw a heck of a lot right now. Especially in terms of how good it makes us against Gremlin Knob. Do you think we can take the 4 elite route? If I buy Strawberry and... I might have to... If I'm going to do that, I might have to rest here. But I bet we're pretty good at that route. We have a footwork, so we're good against Lagavulin too? Yeah, we can do that route. Okay, let's do that. This is ladder, gotta play with fire. I think we gotta play Gambler's Brew to get to the poison cards on turn 1, is what we gotta do. Yeah. Much better. Play the Survivor here. End this fight quickly. Maybe the first of several knobs we have to contend with. The knob is at 24 health, which is exactly 8 times 3. Nice. Beautiful. Tiny Chest says every 4th question mark room is now a treasure room. Distilled Chaos allows us to play the top 3 cards of our draw file, and with a footwork already in the deck, a dodge and roll sure feels good. Thoughts on the new Tiny Chest? I like it a lot. The assurance of knowing we're going to get a treasure room is useful in a lot of situations. And I was just watching Terrence's stream right before I started, and he talked a little bit about how one of the cool things the current iteration of the Tiny Chest lets you do is take the relic instead of the blue key at your Act 3 treasure chest, because you know that you're going to get able to force another chest to get the blue key, in case there's something like an incense burner or a pocket watch or something really impressive in there that you really need. You do have an extra out for getting that key now, which is pretty good. And yes, you can get random treasure chests in rooms other than the fourth one, as I understand it. I do think I want to rest, given that given our current pathing, we're going to rest at this fire instead of upgrading. The 23 extra health here, just to make this a little bit safer. If I was on A20, I would just upgrade. And if we died, then we would die like heroes. But we're on a ladder streak, so I want this to be a little bit more consistent, you know? No way I don't start the fight with deadly poison here. Perfect. Survivor blocks so much. Once you have a footwork down, it's kind of crazy. It's also kind of crazy how much damage the Sling of Courage adds up to, if you think about it. Three, keep our potion. I'm done. Let's see, we can do 14 plus 3. One's at 23 minus 8. 15, so this just kills. I can sleep when I'm dead! Law Bank gives us 12 gold per floor. We won't have a lot of money going into the shop, so we'll probably not actually buy anything there. Wow. Those are good cards. Which one do I want most? Probably the Crippling Cloud, especially going into Hexaghost eventually. Plus, adds more weaken and poison to this deck, and we know that the get dexterity, get lots of poison, tends to work. There's also a burst, which would let us double things like dodge and roll, currently just dodge and roll and deadly poison, which makes me a little bit less inclined to take it. Deflect's pretty good with a footwork, but I would like to get some more damaging cards, because we still do have a... What is the chance we fight a Gremlin up from the current position? 50% plus 2/3 chance, right? We're guaranteed to fight 2 elites, and they can't be the same one, so it's 2 out of 3 to fight a Gremlin up from here. Give me that Crippling Cloud. Alright, what do I want most from this? Akabiko, Bag of Marbles, both of those would be really good. Regal Pillow. Sure. We have to rest, we get to heal 15 more. And we fight. Alright, here's a Gremlin Knob number 2. It's not a Super Knob, so I'm pretty content with that. We could Dupe Potion the Crippling Cloud if we wanted to. Be worthwhile. Keep an extra turn a week, apply 4 more damage per turn. It's better to do something like Dupe Potion Poison Stab. Probably is. This would be a pretty good Distilled Chaos turn. Otherwise we just Poison Stab, Strike, Strike. Okay, so we want to kill it next turn before it hits me for lots of damage. What do I need to make happen to do that? We're looking at 24 damage plus 3 poison in hand, so we're doing 24 plus 6, 30, leaving it at 40 with 6 poison. The most damage we can do next turn is 5, 13, 21, 26. So I need to do another 14. Only does 11. So in order to kill it next turn, I may need to use both potions. I'm willing to do. Save all that health. And if it's not doing the big attack, which it is... Oh, I mismathed. The double poison stab was enough. Well, that works then. Cool. Get to save one potion. For some reason I thought that we wouldn't have lethal there, but we totally did. Works for me. Do I want to add an acrobatics? Given that I just picked up an ink bottle, probably not. Ink bottle is a really sweet relic. Every time we play 10 cards, draw 1 card. It's a solid card draw addition. Didn't count the second tick of poison. That's why. Yep. What, another 9 damage? Makes sense. I'm gonna skip on these cards. And with 43 health and 2 potions, I'll fight that Burning Elite. We do have to... Okay, hold on though. Do we trade our Ma... This is why one of the reasons to look at the store. Do we trade the Ma Bank to get a Snecko Skull? Probably? Right? That seems like a pretty good trade. Another good way to phrase that is, if I had 250 gold right now, would I still be willing to pay all of it for a Snecko Skull? We currently have 3 poison cards that benefit from improvement, and the Snecko Skull in particular makes us just win Hexaghost. Could also take a Whetstone, which is not bad, truthfully. Could also take a Glax Knife. Yeah, Glass Knife with the Sling of Courage is pretty dang strong, too. The fact that I have exact C's is a sign, right? I think so. I'm gonna take it. I think we benefit a lot from a Snecko Skull in the short term. It makes us a lot better against bosses in particular. Which means we can focus a little bit less on the direct damage dealing. Happy to use my Essence of Steel. Right. This is plus max health sentries, which is kind of terrifying. Okay, we can actually we can poison 2 of them. That's... Let's see, point of plated armor this way. And with the old 6 poison. Unless we draw a bonus card when we play that from Ink Bottle, which could be very, very helpful. It's an extra day's gone, can't complain. We actually die to that poison next turn, so let's put the damage into the last one. .32 is a good amount of health to be at going into Hexaghost. These 2. Whenever possible, I should remember to play cards so that the ink bottle goes towards drawing another card. That includes doing this, where I kill. Okay, even more incentive to rest. Whenever we rest, we can add a card into the deck, looking like a deck that would be really happy to take a Fusion Hammer going into Act 2 here. And so I think I'm going to upgrade the Footwork and the Crippling Cloud before Hexaghost, because those are the cards I would most regret not upgrading going into Act 2. Why is this a less cozy streak? I just couldn't hold it up to the standard I set yesterday, Mikiel. So the coziness has come down a little bit, but I still think we'll be at a most excellent level. Good morning, this is Vivification. We could take a Sucker Punch. With the Crippling Cloud, it feels a little unnecessary. Yeah, that's a lot of relics, eh? We bought 2 at the store, and then we did in fact survive the 4 elite path with not too much problems. And I wouldn't call any of these relics like incredible on their own. That there are 8 of them all contributing. Well, I mean, well, we may never actually get Dreamcatcher or Regal Pillow value. Gonna hurt not having Deadly Poison upgraded for Hexaghost. Could take the damage here. Keep the max health and just rest. Or could I even just beat Hexaghost on 13 hit points? That's also an option. 13's a little low, right? There's definitely a draw, at least one draw, where we die to Hexaghost if we do not rest now. We do have a potion, but I don't think it's a potion that saves us from all of those draw orders. A rest. Get to look at a card too, which can be a piercing whale. And so that's even arguably totally fine compared to an upgrade. I even drew it on this turn, but then I don't need it on this turn. That way. So we always want to apply Poison to Hexaghost at every opportunity here. Yeah, that Footwork 4 Strike Hand against Jawworm. Oh dear. Yep, exactly. Figured I'd rather take the nice reliable win. Not as important that we upgrade Deadly Poison with the Snecko Skull too. It's because like it's half upgraded already. So it feels. I should play for Ink Bottler. More into the habit of keeping this thing in mind. Ah! Dunked on, son. Hey, Poison Potion, which gets boosted by the Snecko Skull, so this is 7 poison in a potion. There's an Alchemize, a Nightmare, and an Adrenaline all on offer. All of which are good for different reasons. Nightmare can, of course, duplicate Footwork at the moment, which is always good, and there's definitely the dream in the future of a Nightmared Catalyst. But we don't yet have a Catalyst. We do have a Snecko Skull and some Poison cards, so we would definitely take a Catalyst if we saw one. Alchemize is pretty dang solid. I think I like the Adrenaline a fair bit, though. It just gets us going a little bit faster. But I take a Snecko Eye. Definitely if I took the Nightmare, I would take a Snecko Eye. Option as well. It gets opened up by this Nightmare. If I take the Adrenaline and see a Snecko Eye, I will definitely be sad. But if I take the Nightmare and I see no energy relics, I think I would like the Adrenaline a lot more. I would like the Adrenaline a lot more. Okay, no Snecko Eye. Black Star, I think, is takeable, given our Sling of Courage here. Beats drop an extra relic when defeated. Otherwise, we're being asked to take a Runic Dome for a 4th energy, being unable to see enemy intents, or we're being asked to give up all of our money income with Golden Idol, which could mean locking ourselves out of healing from Bloody Idol, too, in order to get our 4th energy. Also means likely ending up with a whole bunch of strikes in the deck at the end. I think that we're pretty good against elites. We got a Piercing Whale, we got a Crippling Cloud, we got Sling of Courage, and we got an Adrenaline, as well as 2 decent potions right now. So I think we can probably... We also have the green key already, which means our pathing is free with regards to elites. So let's take a Black Star here. And I think we can take on quite a few elites this act. Plus we have a Regal Pillow, which means that we're more rewarded for taking elite heavy pathing that forces us also to rest a whole bunch. So for example, we can fight this elite, and if we take 40 damage, we just rest it all back and fight another elite. Seems pretty good to me. We're definitely favoring more events in Act 2 here because we have the Golden Items. One of the worst events that we would normally find is now one of the best events that we could find. It does look like our pathing will hit potentially only 2 elites. We do have the option to get a third one if we take these 2. We can grab 3. But even only 2 elites will still give us 2 additional relics. I think that'll be just fine. Yeah, we can even force a... Like, the third one here ends up being a guaranteed relic, too. Makes this elite a lot easier. Yeah, let's do that. We have several reasons to go a... heavy... event strategy. This fight might be tough. Fight could be difficult. Nope. Could be easy. Heat poison applied, and then if we draw deadly poison, we just win. We did. Tick up our ink bottle, though. Stuff. Another deadly poison I will definitely take. Line of hooded figures, huh? This early, a Ritual Dagger could be very good. Ritual Dagger deals 15 damage. If it kills the enemy, permanently increase the damage of this card by 3. I would agree, it's a little bit hard to time because of the poison. We're fighting a bunch of elites who are less likely to be able to stack it against, and it's 99 gold. I'm going to take the gold here. The current health loss is also significant. Do I want spooky apparitions? Probably. Probably. We do lose a lot of current health. Become a spooky apparitions. Hey, Wide Seas! Minnie is a valued community member and all-around great Spire Slayer. Happy to hear that he pointed you my way. You're catching us on our 13th run of what I call the Ladder Climbing Challenge, where the goal is to defeat the Corrupt Heart of the Spire on every Ascension level back-to-back. So to get where we are, we've done Ascension 1 through Ascension 12 and beaten the heart every single time. If we ever lose a run, we start all the way back from the very beginning. Apparitions are so good at letting us fight elites, generally speaking. Take them. I think. Ooh, Omamori. And now birds. Birds apparitions. Brilliant. You can also burst or nightmare them. Yeah, Silent has a lot of ways to duplicate apparitions. We could also just stack them with a... what you call it? A thingamajorb. Wraith form. Oh no, not my hit points.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Nicole Bullish, thank you so much for those 3 months Tier 1 support. Not sure you got a Sug Monk superiority sense, but you're still here. Well, that's what counts. What you do have is a new energy badge, and that's pretty exciting. Not sure how good Piercing Wails are with apparitions. They can buy us more turns, but they also kind of duplicate function? I don't know, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Okay, we're probably gonna use our poison potion on the Gremlin Leader in this fight. In fact, I think I'm gonna use this Distilled Chaos right now. That was really good. That was pretty dang good. It's unfortunate the Deadly Poison hit the Mad Gremlin, but otherwise that was flawless. We can actually put damage into Leader now. Perfect. Means I think we keep the poison potion intact here. Moral, you're passing the speaking part of the Cambridge exam, so the stream is helping you tune up for it. That's awesome. Extra unique or unusual words. Let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do for you. Hurts to let these two apparitions exhaust here, but it's our best play. When I just put more damage into Gremlin Leader. It's imperative that we do more damage here. Get attacked. I don't want to draw apparitions. It's gonna... Yeah, it's even more likely that I draw an apparition now. Just not gonna play that card. And we're going to force the Gremlin Leader to attack me next turn. Oh, I could have discarded it. Yes, of course. I wanted to play both of them, though. So I'm going to claim that was intentional and good, despite all evidence to the contrary. Beautiful. Beautiful. Who said Akabiko? Somebody said Akabiko. Cruel Cow. Were you predicting this? Akabiko says our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage, and a question card gives us additional options at every card ward. We'll take a Deflect Plus, I think. Still worried about my... I'm starting to become worried about my ability to output damage. I'm not going to do anything about it. I think we have to upgrade one of our damaging cards. Probably one of the poison cards here. Would be nice if I had a Dagger Spray. Don't think we have the luxury of upgrading apparitions yet. With 5 of them, it's not quite as important to upgrade them either. I am willingly taking chip damage to deal more here. You got me. I've been caught red-handed. I think I have to do this. I'm in Tangle next turn. Hopefully I draw Crippling Cloud. That works too. Just to be 2 more turns of invincibility here. Perfect. It's the middle guy that's going to be a problem for us. He's not getting strength, so it can only do 7 damage a turn no matter what. Like we're okay. Those seem like good relics. Paper Crane says enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25%, and Bag of Marbles applies not only one vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat, allowing our Akabiko to do 12 additional damage, but it also means that any artifact-having enemies get their artifact stripped. Here's an interesting question. This backstab reliably does 23 times 1.5. 35 damage backstab, I think. But Bouncing Flask applies 4 poison per bounce. Which seems pretty good. And I think we need the help against bosses more. Take the Bouncing Flask. I do want that backstab pretty badly, though. Sundial, get out of here. Sundial gives us 2 energy every third time we shuffle the draw pile. Not interested. Thanks, but no thanks. Yeah, this is 25. Lord. A lot of damage. Stop me, I'm invincible. Damage out a bit more. Keep forgetting about the ink bottle. River Plus is like almost good enough. Dodge and Roll is almost good enough. A poison vulnerable debuff like Lock On. I think that's a little bit too niche. And Catalyst is kind of the same thing, truthfully. Yeah, basically Catalyst is the same thing as that. Oh, we can go to the store and fight an elite. I have 400 gold. I would really like to go to the store. And I get another event out of that. So we're going here. Cool. I'm going to skip that. Yeah, part of the reason I want to go to the store is to remove this strike. We can get started. I'd like to remove probably 3 of these by the end of the run. I think that's a reasonable goal, is to get 3 out. Might be able to do 4 if we're lucky. Or if we get a good relic. Like a membership card. 50% discount on all products. T-set seems pretty okay here. Letter Opener seems very good. Every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. I think that would carry us very well through the collector fight. Take a Flechettes now? Yeah, probably. Looking skill. Yes. The last 13 cards we have added have been all of them skills. So I think a Flechettes is pretty good. And for the same reason, this Letter Opener is absurd. That T-set. Just get all the relics in the game, and then you win, I believe, is how this works. Do I want an attack potion? Yes. Don't think I want the second... Man, I bought a potion because I didn't have any. Now you're gonna give me potions? Dang it, game. I think we're at too much... I did see the third Piercing Will and consider it, but I think we're at too many defensive cards now to want additional defensive cards, and I'm really leaning towards more offensive stuff being added. to this deck from here. Oh yeah, we have a paper crane. Take 1 to deal another 12, and I will. I'm actually also going to use my attack potion now. Ah. We have 4 turns of intangibility. Get poked a few times, but that's alright. Ah, gotcha, Toka, yeah. Yeah, they already having 2 definitely made it easy to not want one as much. Or Kelcom. Say hello to no more chip damage. We end our turn without block, gain 6 block, means we no longer have to block on turns when we're intangible. That's very good. Birdface turn provides us a way to heal. Every time we play a power card, all one of them, so every time we play Footwork, we'll get 2 health, but... you know, this after image would be a lot better if I hadn't picked up the Orichalcum. But I still think is good enough that we want it, because of the Birdface turn. Right? Like, we do want this, I imagine. And it'll counter Beat of Death perfectly against the Heart, too. Which is another way for us to take chip damage while intangible, so this is probably something I want. I think normally I would upgrade it, but because of the Orichalcum, I'm not going to bother. Yeah, this Black Star's been pretty sweet, huh? I can't wait to see what it does for us in Act 3. We already have so many relics. We have, like, 20 relics going into Act 2 boss. It's crazy town. 2 charges on Omamori and a membership card, Mathematician. The possibility is real. The damage, however, is not that real. Oh, hey, Fumes. Okay, Fumes with Snecko Skull. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Also, I'm going to upgrade that. Although the Bouncing Flesk upgrade's pretty significant as well. Oh my god, we got it out on turn 1 even. Ridiculosity. I can play all of these cards too. Also Ridiculosity. Ancient T-set being very clutch here. And before a Rig Pyramid, oh my gosh, I hope so. That would be the dream. Would most certainly be the dream. Oh, Akabiko. Lecter's forced to attack me this turn. Attack or buff this turn. Go for the attack. Works for me. Well, does it though? Yeah, we can apparition this. Do I need to apparition it? Do afterimage piercing whales survivor, and we take a little bit, but we keep our apparition for next turn? Or do we? No, we're gonna lose it, right? Yeah, we'll lose it, because I'm gonna draw with Ink Bottle. So I have to either discard it. I'm gonna play it. Lock the hard way next turn. Like, we got a clean win, though. GG. GG. More intangibility sounds most excellent right now. So I don't think I'm going to turn down a Wraith form. Also heals us for 2 when we play it. No need for a second after image. Comparatively, the Wraith form is just so much
getting
more.
Those damn Advent burgers. But if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Kagaspaj, thank you so much for those 12 months tier 1 support. Well timed. And thank you so much for supporting the stream for so long. That's more months than I've been alive. True story. Thomas Desneko, what's this? Well, Philosopher's Stone sure feels like free energy right now, right? if we're intangible for 7, soon to be 8 turns each combat, it doesn't seem particularly relevant how much damage our opponents are doing, right? Like, it seems very relevant at all. Okay, I'm almost... well, I'll go this way instead. Oh yeah, there's a shop here. The most elites we can get is 4, which is most excellent. Only get 2 if I go here, so I'm not going here. So we start out with these 3 question marks. And we're gonna get Mind Bloom, and it's gonna be great. Cool. The most generic silent deck ever. Listen, this high up the ladder streak, I'll take what I'm offered, problems. I will take what I'm offered. I will be very happy about it. It is definitely a deck that's very classically silent good. Although it's definitely enhanced by the massive myriad of relics that we've acquired. And there is nothing wrong with that. I hope I get a run exactly like this on the Ascension 17 Silent. Please and thank you. This letter opener to serious work. Neat thing about extra energy in this deck is that thanks to Ink Bottle, more energy means we draw more cards. It's a really neat synergistic. It's one of the reasons Ink Bottle is so good. It's like self-synergizing. That's true, we're still missing a Catalyst and a Nightmare. If we really want to kick this up to 11, but we've got time. Got time to find those. The Paper Crane really does contribute to that, but we have every relic, so it's inevitable that Paper Crane would happen, right? Now I just have to figure out how to kill them all in the same turn. I seem to have messed up a little bit here. They're not dying. Hey you, please die. There we go. Like, almost. More card draw. Meal ticket heals us 15 when we enter a shop. Speaking, I feel like I should heal 15 here. transforming 2 cards, upgrade 2 random cards, or remove 1, upgrade 1. Transform 2 lets us dunk 2 strikes into something else, which I think this deck really, really appreciates. Almost any card is better than a strike. Yeah, pretty much any card is better than strike. Upgrade 2 random could hit, I think, apparitions we'd care a lot about. We'd care a lot about Bouncing Flask, Wraith Form. But I think the Transform 2 is going to work out better overall. Yeah, I think that worked out better. We got another Deadly Poison and an Escape Plan, which is almost assuredly going to draw a skill. Almost assuredly. Two damage from Predator. Pretty good. I'm just gonna take Upgrade All anyway. Ooh, good question. Would I take Upgrade All over 999 free gold with a membership card? Guess it depends on if I get it. If I get Mind Bloom... Oh, we lost our chance. If I get Mind Bloom... here? Yeah, we will take Upgrade All. It's like our chance of 999 gold has already vanished. Which is a tragedy to be sure. Take one more Bouncing Flask, since we don't have a Catalyst. Apparition, Apparition, Fuse, Deadly, Deadly. Just play all the intangibility immediately. Get a guaranteed relic out of 2 more question marks. That's true. But I would have to avoid an elite to do that. And the elite is 2 relics. So I don't think we do that. Unless there's a path I missed that somehow... Yeah, I don't think so. How's it going, Tom? They should get that guy off Twitch. Sounds like he's a bad influence. We are, and I think I still take the Escape Plan plus, because we're that good. Easy. Just draw 1 apparition every turn. Easy peasy. Ascension 10's debuff is less cozy. Well, that'd explain it. That would definitely make that make sense. Let's go for the kill. I could be Wraith Formed, but as sure as we get the kill next turn. Nunchucks. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy, and Meat on the Bone will heal us if we manage to go below half. Footwork seems like the sort of thing that we don't need. Also, I just realized we don't get to upgrade Wraith Form until Act 4. I celebrate the true American Thanksgiving or that Canadian abomination in October? I've usually... That's a good... I usually celebrate it in November with the Americans. But sometimes I get to double dip and do both. And that's just the best way to do it, in my opinion. Is to have 2 Thanksgivings, because then you get 2 Thanksgiving dinners and 2 days where you just like don't do anything. It's great. It's perfect. It's a flawless plan. Just duplication potion your Thanksgiving dinner. Actually need the apparition anyway. Turned out. Oh, letter opener. I'm so glad I bought you. Stream on tomorrow? Yep, I plan on being here tomorrow. Just so everybody knows, the stream will be here. There will be coziness, there will be Spire, there will be good times. Prepared feels like letter opener abuse in a card. Also lets me save apparitions if I don't want to lose them. Will I eat a live turkey on stream? By devouring it whole. Yes. Obviously. Have to get fumes out. Have to get flask out. Gonna lose a turn of apparitions, that's fine. Prepared, I so value what you can do for me right now. Get out of here, apparition. Get thee gone. Is it 40 below? It is not. It's a reasonable, like, above-ish 0 temperature out right now, I believe. It's not a requisite for cozy streams. I'm chilling inside with a sweater or mug or something. And a good game. Oh no! In my attempt to set up the ink bottle, I failed to set up the nunchucks, which I didn't even think about. Disaster. Disaster. Hey, 10 max health from Pear is very good. As is a kunai, letting us gain dex every 3rd attack we play. But take a glass knife here. I don't think I need to. Quick Slash Plus is also decent, but I'm not really looking for attack cards at the moment. Although glass knife with the 36 card deck. I'm in Connecticut, Genghis Khan. Happy Flower provides more energy. Okay, okay. Nemesis rematch.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
And thank you so much for those 2 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding. And in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. It's a golden life rake. Yeah, we're gonna accumulate quite a few relics that like have counters on them that we can't watch. Truly the darkest of timelines. So we've had quite a few situations where an enemy's attacking us for like damage that we could only hope to prevent with a apparition. And it hasn't happened that one of these happened on a turn where we don't have the apparition right now, but one of these situations is why I'm holding so desperately onto this Gambler's Brew, because the Gambler's Brew can almost assuredly save us from a situation like that. We get 9 relics in Act 1. It involved getting a lot of money at an early shop and then deciding to fight 4 elites in a row. There was much ambition involved. But we bought this Sling of Courage and then decided to attack all the elites because we had the extra strength, and it worked out pretty well. Quite like where the deck has ended up as a result, that's for sure. Okay, this time paying attention to both Ink Bottle and Nunchaku. Get ourselves a Smiling Mask a little bit late. Merchant's card removal now costs 50 gold. 10 nib, every 10th attack is doubled, which is also going to go on the page too. And these cards, which are all quite good. Acro Plus in particular, I think, is my favorite of these, letting us draw 4 and discarding 1. I don't think we need a Corpse Explosion. We're not fighting Donu and Deka. The Spire elites would be... they'll be okay. We have enough turns of intangibility, I'm not worried about them. So I'm mostly concerned about the Heart, and Corpse Explosion's okay against the Heart. We want a little bit more poison for that fight. I also want draw survivability. This, I wonder if Poison Potion's better than Power Potion. That'd be weird. If that was true. Might be. No idea. Cure Calcum. Draw a card immediately. Okay, we did get 1 hit. Good. We have 2 more turns of intangibility, so we're totally safe here. We have a shocking amount of max health considering we took apparitions. Second acrobatics? I'm down for a second acrobatics. Add some draw consistency. When your deck is 35 cards, acrobatics is a pretty good card to add. Makes it feel a lot smaller than it truly is. I like my Gambler's Brew and my Wraith form a lot. This is doubled gold with the membership card. Still think it's worth it. What do we get? No idea. Guess there's no way to know for sure. Not on screen. Wonder if it'll do anything in this fight. Can we deduce what it was? Hold on. Oh no, that's we have 2 strength normally. Let's see if we can deduce what it is. This is a fun little game. Oh, don't discard that. Discard that. not a fruit relic. Wasn't any instantaneous providing thing. No, it's not a dead branch. Oh, if it's specimen, we'll never know. Just won't do anything. We know it's not tough. We know it's not tough bandages or tincture, right? I think we know that. We're trying to guess. We're trying to guess the relic that we just found, Tom. We have the relic currently, so but it's on the second page, so we have no idea what it is, and we're trying to figure out what it could be. Not ice cream, right? Guess I'm not gonna find out. if I don't have unspent energy. Oh, courier, I hope so. Courier would be sweet. It's not either a bottle lightning or a war paint. Both of those are here. Bottle lightning is sweet, by the way. Oh! I think we found what it is. It's a singing bowl. It's a singing bowl. That's what it was. I'm so glad we held off on that. Alright, well, 2 max health seems great, so I'll take that. Thanks, singing bowl that I didn't know that I had. Pendib's on 9. Yeah, we knew we had the Pendib. This is a ladder run? It is, yeah, we took an early, we got a lot of relics in Act 1 and followed it up with a Black Star. And we're gonna get several more before the run is over. Bottled Crippling Cloud feels pretty good. I don't think we want to bottle an Apparition. Adrenaline's pretty good too. Adrenaline upgraded. Maybe I should have done that in the opposite order, given how those are related things. But I'll take what I got, quite happily. Hey, want to take a nap? Runs are going great so far. Our Silent is showing a lot of promise here. Ooh, Pendib Akabiko does so much damage. 28 damage strike. Should try to remember to set that up for Spire Elites. Flechettes Plus. Deal 1. 6 damage for each skill in your hand, I think is enough damage that we want to add it to this deck. Especially on the off chance we draw it on turn 1. Like so. Deal 21 times 4 damage. Seems pretty reasonable. Go Apparition, dodge a roll. Play 6 cards this turn. Pretty good start, I'd say. We took off almost a third of Time Eater's health there. If we don't Wraith form, there's a risk that... Well, we do have a Gambler's Brew, so we'll be safe. I think it's quite likely that we draw an Apparition. And if we don't, we can just use our potion. So I'm going to use this as an opportunity to get our poison going here. It does hurt to lose one of these Apparitions, but we'll be alright. All is well. Matter. Just want to increment the hack relics. Do that. Okay, Time Eater will soon go below half, and that means it'll, ow. That in the wrong order. That's completely unnecessary damage. Debated myself a bit there. How would I rank a Niao start that gave you a random shop relic? I would slam pick that so often. Not because it's good, I think it would just be really, really cool and interesting. In terms of power-wise, it's a little bit more difficult to evaluate. But I would be a very big fan of such a start. Below half doesn't matter. Probably just skipping the turn this turn. Prismatic Shard start would be sweet. Brimstone start would be incredible. Okay, we're just gonna play Wraith Form now. Yep. Turns. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is not good. Uh-oh. Next turn is going to be lots of damage. I can survive one... Like, this might be instantly lethal, actually. I was in a position to survive one round of an attack from Time Eater on the turn our tangible came off, but not one when we're vulnerable. We do have 2 potions that could potentially save us. Let's see, Dodge Roll would be good, Predator would be good, so we're gonna play this. Damn it. By Gambler's Brew to play them now? That would leave me with only 3 cards next turn. I think I need to stop here. Well, I have to play the Poison Stab. I have to play this. 4 cards next turn. Putting Dodge a Roll. Predator. And have a Gambler's Brew, or don't have a Gambler's Brew, and draw 7 cards. Get 3 additional block. I don't like my options very much. Yeah, we always do have the out of power potion to maybe get a Wraith form. I think we're looking at it next turn. I think in most situations we're going to be okay.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Terrifying amount of damage. 19 times 3. Wow. So the good news is that Piercing Whale's an out. So I think here's what we do. We Power Potion first to look for Wraith Form. And if it's not a Wraith Form, we can use the Power Potion's power as an extra card to gamble with the Gambler's Brew to draw one more card. Outs in the draw pile are the 2 Piercing Whales, and that's... I think we also survive with the Neutralize. We have 3 outs in a draw pile of 22. Can we just tank this if Escape Plan draws a skill? Actually, can we? Hold on. We have -1 dexterity right now, but we do have an After Image in play. 19 times 3 is 57. So we only need to block for 8 to stay alive here. And we can definitely block for 8. But he will... Oh, yeah, good point. If we play 4 cards, though, he'll gain strength. So this will become 22 times 3. A very important thing to remember. We're looking at 22 times 3, not 19 times 3. Actually, would it be 22? Or would it be 21? This is rounding work. This is a base of 8 plus 7 is 15 times 1.5. 22, yep. 22 times 3. So we need to have 18 block, which we don't get. Let's see, that would be, if this hits, we can generate at most 9 plus 4. No, that's not enough block. So we do need to use the potions then. Could play the Escape Plan first. Does leave us 1 less card? Oh, it's enough if we don't roll over. That's true. We could go Escape Plan, Dungeon Roll, Defend. That leaves us with only 1 card next turn, which could be an equally disastrous situation, though. So I don't think we can do that. Unfortunately, Time Eater's not even close to dead here, right? We have to survive not just 1 more turn, but several more turns. Okay. Well, that's why we have a Gambler's Potion to help with that. Not the powers I wanted. Definitely not the powers I wanted. I'm not going to play this Escape Plan. What do we got here? Okay. That looks good. So 1 Piercing Whale turns us from 19 times 3 into 10 times 3. And we're doing much better here. Much better. Two-eye acrobatics. Bend and deflect both block for a fair bit here. So I guess I have to play this Escape Plan either way. Okay. I take a big chunk of damage, but don't die. Oh no. Then we do die, it seems. Wasn't expecting Time Eater to be as much of a threat as it ended up being. What a way to lose a run, huh? The big oof. Has befallen us. We needed to draw either a Piercing Whale or Neutralize to survive this turn, and we drew neither of them. Deck just too slow on the damage output without the Catalyst. The 2... just not enough in terms of invulnerability. I think we would have had a similar problem against Awakened One. Truthfully, if we're dying like this to Time Eater, Awakened One would have done the same. How unfortunate. Cheers, Maniac in a Mask. Thanks for those 100 bits. 40 cards definitely had some lack of consistency, although part of that is like Apparitions adds 5 cards. Pretty hard to, and a lot of the stuff we added since then was to add consistency. 2 escape plans, 2 acrobatics, 1 prepared. The lack of a well-laid plans is pretty noteworthy here, and has a lot to do with why we're dead. No ability to retain a card definitely meant we couldn't have our saving grace on the turn we needed it. Guess I needed to play that acrobatics last turn. Dang. GG. Very GG, Time Eater. We were 1 turn away from winning there, too. GG. Very GG. Back down to 1. But just because we're back at the bottom of the ladder doesn't mean that we need to despair. For there's some super enjoyable runs that we have on the lower ascensions, and perhaps we're about to see one such run. Take some boss relics, shall we? Now there's a start I can get behind. Calling Bell. Giving us Curse the Bell. And some heckin' good relics here. Well-laid plans does cost 1 energy now, yeah, Robzor. On the beta branch. Man, what a trio of great relics. No weaken, 14 block on turn 2, and easier elites. And I can fight 3 such elites in this act if I want to. Which I just might, although there's not any really... I only get 2 fires if I do that. That's fine. 2 fires is fine. 3 relic Ascender's Bane start. That's one way to look at it. I like that way of looking at it. In fact. Not quite an Ascender's Bane, as it doesn't go away, but... it is that curse that we can't get rid of. Glacier versus Beam Cell. Interesting. I'm gonna take the floor 1 Glacier. That sounds great. And I'm gonna take another relic. That sounds also great. Toy Ornithopter. Whenever we use a potion, heal 5. We take out the Burning Elite next one. Think about that. Transform a Strike. Toolcast is good again with Glacier. Maybe transform Zap. Transform a Strike. Into an Echo form. Okay. That just happened. Kind of strange apology from Spire is this? I know not, but I like it. Fools, I am immune. Your webs are useless. So shall I. Cold Snap. Go for the Eyes could be a nice little free attacky card. I think we want A, more orbs, and B, more attack cards, so Cold Snap's pretty exciting right now. So I either take... yeah, let's take this Burning Elite out. I don't think I want to go to a shop, although a removal this early feels really good, actually. Your removal. Also take a Rip and Tear, which is pretty good. I'm gonna go with a Defend removal, I think. And truthfully, we're probably good to take on an Elite anyway. With a Preserved Insect on Ascension 1. Excuse me. This is probably fine. Doesn't seem like it should be, but it is. For beating Elites. I might have to upgrade Cold Snap, though. Or Zap. Just to get our offense a little bit better. Just a teeny amount better. With the Cold Snap upgrade. Plus 2 Stronk Sentries. We'll not have a lot of difficulty dealing with them. Shouldn't the streak technically have to start at Ascension 0? It did previously. We swapped it around because with the addition of Watcher to the streak ranks, it means that in order to have exactly the same number of runs on each character, which is something I want to have in the streak, we have to start on Ascension 1 instead of A0. Where did we die last? Time Eater just took us out most cruelly on our silent run. Theater just giving us 1 focus makes Bullseye a lot better, as Lightning Orbs passively hit for 4, which gets up to 6, whereas normally they only go from 3 to 4. I don't have many Lightning Orbs, but with a Bullseye they'll be a good acquisition. I guess there's one there too. I don't have a starting Lightning Orb either. Sure. Why not? Nunchucks! Give me energy every 10th attack. Find another elite, shall we? Oh, I'm even gonna get to play them. Oh, I can't play them both! No! How dare you? Zap zap bullseye. Don't have any frost orbs. Fighting? It's not gonna matter. We're gonna be we're fighting Hexaghost and we're gonna be full health. Thank you. Smooth Stone gives us 1 dex. Just finding like all the nice, impactful relics here. Big, powerful cards are the sort of thing you want when you have Echo Forms, because you're. Although at some point we're gonna need a Snecko Eye after the boss here for this to be a true apology from Spire. Doom and Gloom's nice for the AoE and for channeling Dark Orbs. Thunder hits 1 enemy really hard. I think they're both valid choices, but I'm gonna go with the Doom and Gloom personally. As I think that'll match up better in Act 2. Glacier blocks for 14? Seems a little ridiculous. All in on Snecko Eye at this point. Just give it to me, please. Can afford to lose health? We kind of want to lose health, almost. That nerd up. Go for the Eye seems like a reasonable addition to a deck that is almost entirely 2 and 3 cost. So we can actually play the cards. Helps with nunchucks too. Hologram could have been okay there. Like if we're really all in on Snecko Eye, Hologram's the take. As the new reprogram, it's we've tried to make it work. I don't think we've had any success. It unfortunately does not seem like it's just quite quick enough to to work well, at least on higher ascensions, as a scaling mechanism. If the stars aligned, it could do some cool stuff, but it does unfortunately take the stars aligning. I like it as a concept, it just needs to be better than it is. I'm contemplating a bullseye upgrade. Doom and Gloom upgrades are great here, as is an upgrade on Go for the Eyes for the 2 turns a weekend. The Spire Infobot has a little bit of an out-of-date information there. The current reprogram gives you -2 focus, and then gives you +1 to your strength and your dex. It could be good in a plasma focus deck, yep. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is definitely an apology of sorts. Who's Spire? You shouldn't have. Cleat is so good. Just because I can, I'm gonna full block that. Oh, I had energy? How? Explain how. Casual 30 damage lightning orbs. Like you do. Liquid Memories is ridiculous with the deck, although we can't use it to get an Echo Form into play, because Echo Forms will never end up in the discard pile. There's still several really good cards for it to target. Machine Learning. Rainbow's great. Rainbow's very good with a Bullseye and 2 Echo Forms and a Bias Cog, so I do like Rainbow a lot here. Almost think a Fission would have been one of the best options we could have gotten. Thunderstrike's an option? No, it's not really an option. We only have Zap for Lightning Orb generation. That's not gonna be a good take. Machine Learning draws more cards? I think we struggle to play the cards already. I'm gonna take the Rainbow, and we're really just gonna get a Snecko Eye. Please? Aw. Alright, we have to get it in the next act, I guess. Well, we should probably take the Ectoplasm. Gives us additional energy at the cost of no more gold. We really need that extra energy right now. Pretty badly. Pretty badly. We could take Inserter for unlimited orb scaling. We definitely have the ability to fill the orb slots right now, but it doesn't let us play any more cards. I'm not sure I like it too much. I'd almost be more inclined to remove 2 strikes, if that's the direction I was inclined to go. Could try that. I think a Defect needs more ways to produce orb slots. I don't think so, no. Defect has enough ways, especially if you include gold-plated cables and loop, which are basically the same thing as more orb slots. The Ecto. Champ. Should be fairly easy with Dark Orbs. We can fight elites fairly aggressively. So we took the Ectoplasm, and I think this path up the left side is the best. 3 elites, 3 fires, let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, already very happy with my 4 energy. So happy with my 4 energy. Dangerous bird, okay. So it is you who will die. Aha! Sorry, but all flights are currently grounded. I think if ectoplasm set your current gold to 0, it would be a lot better. Because you're always being offered it at the end of Act 1. Fun fact, ectoplasm can only show up as your Act 1 boss reward. It is not available to be dropped from the Act 2 boss, and it's the only boss relic that has a restriction on where it can drop. And the amount of gold ectoplasm is taking away from you in the future is always more than the current gold that you have, pretty much. Yeah, Verstein, we couldn't quite cut it against Time Eater, who I think was actually... I didn't recognize it, but Time Eater was a more dangerous fight for us than the Heart, and I should have played accordingly. And I did not. I did not give Time Eater the proper respect, so he died there. Thinking about this bullseye a little bit. Not gonna take it. Omamori, sure. Also, no gold from that chest, unfortunately. Oh no! These two are inevitable. I'm willing to use potions to kill them on turn 1, if at all possible. Let's see if I can make that happen here. If I get back the Doom and Gloom, another 10 to all. Would have had to upgrade that Doom and Gloom. Actually, if I also use the Explosive Potion to go to 18, yeah, it's still not quite enough. So there's no reason to use any potions then. Very well. This is money we never get back, unfortunately. Now there is a reason to use a potion. Yes. I get them both. No. $15 more. To the void. Pile Driver seems great. Look at that. You ignore the shrine. Shrine is stinky. It's a stinky, stinky shrine. Yeah, we did indeed, unfortunately, lose our Ascension 13 run. Stings a little, but I'm more than happy to climb right back up that ladder, because I enjoyed every step of the way getting to A14. Which shrine was it? It was a golden shrine. Let's go for the full block. Oh wait, we get to dual cast twice. Best of both worlds. Feels like a skip. We want at the moment is like upgraded block cards. Because our front-loaded block other than Glacier is not that good. Okay, pretty happy I kept my potions. Now that we're here in this fight. Probably gonna use them now. This fight is very dangerous. You have tons of health. I can kill this guy on turn 1 if I'm willing to use this potion too. Sure. Or actually, you get killed. Where? Yeah, Time Eater, number 3. Time Eater timed its attacks and its debuff in such a way that we couldn't quite deal enough damage quickly enough with our invincibility turns, and we ended up perishing. Sad but true. Perhaps here we'll perish from having too many echo forms in the deck. I think it wouldn't be possible. Thousands of defects die yearly from too many echo formitis. That crippling condition. Affects even the sturdiest of runs sometimes. That's an upgraded block card, kind of. Take it. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward. Sounds good. Well, does it? Still probably like 3 or 4 extra card rewards. That's really good. Double hologram, single doom and gloom. A dual cast kills quite a bit here. Caw. Second Glacier. And an Overclock Plus, which draws 3 and puts a burn in, or a Stack Plus, which is an upgraded block card. I'll take a Stack Plus. And a Glacier. There was another Stack Plus there too, but I like the second Glacier. And I feel like we now have the upgraded block cards we were looking for. With the other Doom and Gloom upgraded. Did we rip? We did unfortunately rip on the Act 3 boss as Silent on Ascension 13. With a heavily intangible deck, of all things. Kind of an unexpected way to die. Die we most certainly did. Okay, we're guaranteed to be attacked next turn if I don't kill him. I'd rather hologram that Doom and Gloom than play Echo Form. Only 20% chance to attack me here. Chose to do it anyway, what a jerk. But I think I can kill him, actually. Yes.
Excellent work, Commander.
Art of
This
War.
council is pleased to see our continued support of this project
Henry
has
BK.
been
Hey there.
worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding, and in return, enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Alright, we got Dark Orbs. Did we take a multicast or a Recursion Plus? Both are completely valid. Although I think the multicast ends up being more ridiculous with the Echo Forms, right? Recursion's more playable. Is true. Multicast is better echoed. But maybe we need the Recursion to help us get the Echo Form into play? I mean, we're just gonna get a Snecko Eye from Champ, right? The double energy with Plasma. Yeah, you can do some really ridiculous things with Dark Plasma and multicast with Echo Form. Almost impossible to pull off, but if you do, it feels really good. Let's try the Recursion out. I think I know how the multicast goes. Please make my stuff random costs, Neko. Thank you. Oh, thank you. No clue how much a favor you just did me. Dear lord, it's perfect. Doom and Gloom twice. Hologram gets back Doom and Gloom, and Hologram. Doom and Gloom twice. Hologram gets back Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom. Good stuff. Chill. Oh, Darkness Plus. Get in the deck. But Turbo Plus, though. Wait. But wait. Just see 3 Echo Forms? You did. Or did you see 5? Multicast strictly better than Recursion? No, not than Recursion, because Recursion gives you the orb back, which Multicast does not do. Those are both very good. Chill is incredibly good. I'm going to take this Turbo. I wanted the Darkness Plus, but I'm going to take the Turbo. I just discarded a Fire Pot before these nerds. That was maybe not my best play. That was in fact definitely not my best play. I think we'll be okay though. 5 energy next turn. Yeah. Self-repair? Yes. Self-repair, most definitely yes. Going into the champ fight, what do I want to upgrade here? Letter Streak did unfortunately come to an end for free, but we're starting a new one right now. So it's the perfect time to tune in. Is a good upgrade. Rainbow is a potentially good upgrade. Get the Bullseye upgraded. Or the self-repairs, well, not for helpful for the champ fight. But a self-repair upgrade in general would be good. Okay, I'm totally okay taking 6 damage on turn 1 to get one of our Echo Forms in play. Yes, you do that. I'll be here playing my orb cards. Okay, we get 5 Echo Form, that's great. Just for funsies, mostly. Righty, old champ, old pal. Right, double all of the cards. Okay. All of the cards. So we do double Bias Cog, double Doom and Gloom. Spare to obliterate the champ. Look exactly like your roommate in college. Maybe I was your roommate in college. Have you considered that? So we can do some. Oh, this is why recursion's better. Oh, I like this. With 5 echo forms, I can do this. Double recursion. Double hologram to get back recursion and hologram. Double recursion. Double hologram to get back recursion and hologram. Double recursion. Hologram to get back recursion. Recursion. Then he's dead. You ever feel like you're stuck in a loop? Stuck in a loop? Stuck in a loop? Buffer feeling better than Bioscog at the moment. We can get, just by doubling the one that we have, we can get our focus as high as we need it to. We just need to be able to actually win from the position that we're in. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Ooh. Some pretty good options here. Blackstar would give us a double relics off of elites. Almost worked for us last run. Philosopher's Stone, gain an energy at the start of our turn. All enemies start combat with 1 Strunk. Or Sacred Bark, which will double the effectiveness of boots. No Snecko Eye here. It's true. Doubling the Ancient Potion feels really good because it lets us block a doubled Bias Cognition. And I think potions in general are pretty good, especially with Toy Ornithopter. Don't feel like we need a 5th energy, although we would appreciate it. I'm gonna take the Sacred Bark. Especially if we could find some other kind of potion, like a Focus Potion would become much, much better now. I think we can... Let's see, how many elites can we fight? Only 2! Only 2. Takes us through a shop if we want to get the extra fire. Up this way. Works for me. With the Omamori, we can get 999 gold. We encounter Mind Bloom, right? Perfect. Does Ecto stop me from getting the 999 gold? It does, unfortunately. Tragically, disastrously. It does do that. Hello World Plus. Best card to go with Stack Plus. Hello World Plus and a Stack Plus is a synergy. I think Reinforced Body is pretty good, with how much energy we often have. I don't think I want any from the first pick, though. I need this rainbow. We'll take a little bit of damage here. Definitely a rude encounter here. Like this. Yeah, the original version of Lock-On instead targeted Dark and Lightning Orbs so that in multi-enemy hits they would always hit the targeted target instead of what they were programmed to target. That wasn't particularly popular. The reworked version 2 bonus damage is much, much better and became a really good card. But is a little bit confusingly named, for sure. And I wish that they'd kept the targeting aspect of it while also making it deal more damage. So if it did what it did currently plus the current effect, plus the previous effect, excuse me, I think I would like that most. Might be too strong then, though. Removed it from your deck entirely if unplayed. That'd be kind of cool. Actually, you know what I would like to what I would like to see that as, Tom, is something as part of like an Easter egg. There's something very, very similar to what you describe in a game called Coin Crypt, where early on you find an event. Actually, yeah. So here's how I would like to see it implemented. Something like that is an event that appears only in Act 1, and that event adds a card to your deck that's like the key or something. It costs, say, 2 energy, does nothing when played, if unplayed, removes itself from your deck. If you reach the heart with this card, the heart fight, you instantly win the heart fight. Yeah, discarding it would let you keep it, as would other tricky mechanisms. But I like that as some sort of like curse you have to lug around to get something. A game called Coin Crypt. There's an item that is constantly leaving your pack, and if you don't spend your turns duplicating it, then it goes away, and what it does is skip the final boss for you. Glacier Plus. And a third Doom and Gloom. I don't think we need another block card, truthfully. With these 2 reinforced bodies, I foresee us having a good time in the heart fight right now. Mostly just need to get there. We can give ourselves a absurd amount of dexterity. If we want to. In that fight. Not quite the turn I wanted, but we seem like we're okay. Though I have no room nor cause for complaint. Got him. Barrage could be okay. There's a capacitor. Gain 2 orb slots. I will definitely take that. I will definitely take that. And we're not going to go to this shop, because we're going to be forced to go to this shop, probably. Definitely look at colorless cards as well. The bomb? Feels like an actually pretty solid addition of damage. Secret Technique is great, as is Discovery. Enlightenment could be cool. Cool? How about an Apotheosis, Dark Shackles, and Thinking Ahead? Apotheosis seems pretty good. There's no way I'm going to be able to get everything I want upgraded. We need to upgrade Capacitor, Buffer. Actually, mostly it. You know what? We can actually get those upgraded. Yeah, I don't need Apotheosis. Thinking Ahead's great, though, because it keeps the deck nice and small. We'll definitely take a Secret Technique. Take the consistency cards here, and of course the bomb. Because I do think we need the additional damage. That's a great story, Tom. Fondly remember that that silent run, or at least the result of it. This. Hello? This bomb buffer? Next turn's atrocious if I do that. My best play, though. Unfortunate. It's less than ideal. Didn't draw any damage in the first 2 turns, even though we have 2 Doom and Glooms. A couple of Seeking cards. Rainbow, I'm gonna need you to bail me out here. If you don't mind. Need one of the lightning shots to hit this dagger, or for both of them to hit this dagger. Cool. So we block for 23, we take fairly tremendous amount of damage. I could use the speed potion to block for 10, but only 10. Whereas I can rest right after this. Just take the damage here. Ouch. My entire face. Okay, Dark Orb still not in a good position here. So that may mean we need to use the speed potion on this turn. In fact, I quite think that it does. This will be 18 block X times. Should allow me to play self-repair. Yeah, 18 times 3. Yes, we can play the self-repair. Oh yeah, we had the bomb. Dang it. Didn't need to use my potion then. Forgot about my own bomb. Not a great look. On the bone's pretty good, though. If our hit points are at or below half after the end of combat, we heal for 12. I don't think we have enough Frost Orb generation to really want a Blizzard Plus. Plus, we have Doom and Gloom filling the AoE roll, so I'm not going to bother with that. We will rest up. Right. Beat on the bone. Let's actually recall now. Make the decision before our boss. Deathfire Key. Defragment versus Waffle. Probably got to take this Defragment and the Focus Potion, which is 4 points of focus. Yeah, we'll do that. And we'll take a card removal. Take a card removal. Feels like we got a pretty good value out of our only shop for the rest of the run. time we hit you, you change attack intents. No, not that one, no. Dang it. Hoping we get the curse. Ow. Enemies are very rude. Okay, we're gonna try to echo form our self-repair. It's extremely possible. This. Deck definitely feels like it wants an anchor, right? Quite badly. But once we get set up, we're very good. That definitely sounds like Echo Form. Skirt. Double branch energy into three... Double energy 3 times in a row into Seek with no cards into a playable Meteor Strike. Incredible. Big chunky heal there. Barrage could be good now. Consume is good. Take that. Yeah, Blind Fox, I am having a good evening. And a good stream. We did just lose our ladder streak, but doesn't mean I'm not having a wonderful time. I'm supposed to upgrade Defrag first. We get them both before Time Eater here. Or we can upgrade every card we have. I don't think I should do. Yeah, let's not do that. Full heal? Yeah. Be very embarrassing if I did to Time Eater again, right? Let's avoid that. Chill Dual Cast is actually with Consume. Chill Dual Cast is a quite a bit of block. Consume Rainbow. Cast Chill and actually full block. Bitrate's been totally clean so far. I think the current consensus from myself is that it only seems to be a problem on our weekend streams at the moment. And the weekday streams have been totally smooth ever since my first service call to the ISP. Sure would like a calipers, huh? Ram for zoom and play it. Where? That seems like a lot of block. Am I Doom Glooms now? Yeah, there we go. Just a little bit different from the last time. I'm just as invincible, but it doesn't suddenly wear off. Thankfully. Then suddenly Dark Orbs. GG. To thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. Heart of the Spire, the source of this evil. Is this an upgrade on bomb? Yes? Yes. I dictate it to be so. Yeah, this fight's not too dangerous on Ascension 1. They don't do a ton of damage until the later Ascensions. So we can probably save most of our resources for the heart here. But I may end up using a potion. See how it goes. Wow, this looks pretty fine. Can do Echo Form and Consume. Take 4 damage, and I'm going to heal that when I use the Focus Potion against the heart because of our Boy Ornithopter here. Bomb in play, but we're set up here. And yeah, they don't put the burns on top of our deck. That is definitely a very big factor in the difficulty of this fight. So it means you can go to turn 5 or 6 without being nearly as scary as it would be otherwise. Who would win? The deadliest enemies in the Spire or one blocky boy? Let's have self-repair. I probably meant to upgrade Rainbow, actually. For the heart fight. I think we'll be okay. But I really would have really appreciated the lightning orbs. So if I... There's 2 artifacts. I don't know, which order we drink this in? Probably should have played out my cards first, doesn't matter though. That on a turn 1? Not much of a turn 1. We do have 11 dexterity and 5 focus, though. Bit of a walloping, but we should be good now. Cheers, kids with the gun, thanks for those 100 bits. Double Echo, double Capacitor, double Thinking Ahead. So we get beat up a little bit on this turn. On top, twice. Twice. I'd have been meant to channel a Frost Orb there. So we double Defragment and double Consume. Should probably want to double Rainbow. Yeah, that fills up the orb slots nice and quick for us. I can also consume? Or no, I can't. Consume's not in the drop pile. Secret technique to get the bomb and play that. Let's do that. We've got our defenses set up nice and good, but we have to do 750 damage to the heart, and that's less easy to do. I think I don't... Yeah, I can't even play that. I was gonna say, I don't want to play Glacier. Not given a choice. Defense block for 17, by the way. So that seems pretty good. Enjoy your 10 turns of being weakened, Heart. Yeah. Rip. GG. GG. It was under an hour of that run. Another one. Another one. How many Echo Forms in the deck to end at 5 stacks? 3, which we had since the middle of Act 2 of all things. All right, Ascension 2 on Watcher. That's right, we started on Defect this time, so our Ascension levels are different from what they were last time. Ooh, choose a rare on Watcher's gotta be good, right? Choose a rare on Watcher has to be fantastic. Not the highest value Act 1 here. It's okay. Choose a rare. Astrality, Devonform, Wish. I like a Wish start a lot. 6 plated armor, 3 strength, or 25 gold. Is a powerful and flexible card. Although, hold on, we're in Ascension 2. I want to give Master Reality a try. How often do you get to take a card as esoteric as this one? If a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Was that decided? Impromptu, seemingly. We died on Silence, so I wanted to start on Defect. Give it a shot. And then we'll obviously lean towards taking cards or things that generate cards in the middle of combat. I've always found Ironclad to be my most successful class, Wide Seas. So I would imagine it's something that you're doing that that makes it feel that way. One of the really cool things about Slay the Spire, at least for me, is that somehow, there's only 4 classes of the game, but if you asked 5 people what their best class and their worst class was, they'd all give you different answers. And everybody has a different opinion on who's easy, who's best, who's strongest. For Ironclad in particular, I think it's easy to dismiss outright the power that is Exhaust with Ironclad. There's a lot of ways to do some very silly things. by deliberately slimming down your deck. I'm gonna grab this empty body here. Don't think it's great, but it's okay. And we'll purge one defend. Watcher likes removing defends more than the other classes do. My class is defect. You telling blatant lies. This is vivification. Alright, colorless potion, what you got? A bomb. Well, that's great for several turns from now, but doesn't do me any good right now. Neither does his Mind Blast. How unfortunate. Guess I just take 12. If I go into Wrath stance, hold on, I can't kill the... Like, I'm taking 12 no matter what, right? 9. I can do... I can kill the green slime, so we should do that. But I shouldn't have used my potion. Though, like, almost anything would have solved this. Also note that had I played my Master Reality before I did that, the card would have been upgraded. Which I should have done. Hey, Cut Through Fate. I am always a fan of an early Cut Through Fate. Let's do that. I'm gonna fight this elite. Do I need to go to a shop first? Probably. A little behind the curve right now. Dare I say. No offense to the curve right now. Bowling Bash definitely makes that early elite way less threatening. Yeah, and a late Cut Through Fate and a middle Cut Through Fate. I'll take Cut Through Fate on almost any card reward. I think you could make a very successful Watcher deck with like 6 of them. Because Watcher has so many ways to scale it. Like that Bowling Bash. Probably by, yeah, I was thinking just a Fire Potion would be excellent right now. To help with that elite. Arguably an attack potion's better because of our Master Reality. Which is pretty cute. Yeah, rest in peace is Duality and Ori, which would have been very nice. Only one way to enter Wrath. Tropic Brew is 3 potions in 1. Though it's not as directed damage as... I'd rather buy Fire Potion, Attack Potion, over the Entropic Brew at the moment. I go card removal and attack potion. Let's see how that goes for us. Maybe that's too greedy. Bowling Bash upgrade is good. The Eruption upgrade is quite good. We'll pay for Master Reality when we're gonna play it the one time. Cut Through Fate upgrade's nice. Let's go with the Bowling Bash upgrade. It might be under, it might be, what? Might have the old name, right? Yeah, there you go. It's under the old name, Yang. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Perfect. Play that. This becomes upgraded. +12. 24 at most. Not a kill. We want to leave Wrath stance here. I probably want to play that Vigilance. In which case I want to play Tantrum. Tantrum Vigilance. Kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. Which means that Just Lucky is pretty good. The attack that scries, it gains a little block. So it both benefits from and it activates the kunai, and I like it more than collect or bowling bash. So let's pick it up. Let us pick it up. 2 more fires and 1 more elite this act. Works for me. When do I take prostate on Watcher? I also don't know. It's decent with some other, like if I got a first relic Damaru, I would probably take it. If I have a runic pyramid, I can justify taking it. But it does feel really low impact. I'm with you on that. I'm definitely with you on that. Okay, let's get our eruption upgraded, if that's going to be our only way to enter Wrath for now. Whetstone, upgrade 2 random attacks. This early? Absolutely. 2 upgraded strikes is fine. Watcher loves upgraded strikes. Doubling those with Wrath Dance means 18 damage. That's enough. That's just enough damage, as it turns out. Cultist Potion is 1 strength a turn. Brilliance says, gain additional mantra equal to mantra gain this combat. But wait! This adds a card to our draw pile. We must take it to go with Master Reality. And I'm going to upgrade that, because evaluate upgrades for +4 block. It's kind of ridiculous. Extremely ridiculous, truthfully. Heard me? Extremely. Hold on. Order. Whenever you scry, return this card from the discard pile to your hand. Ooh, an early weave. We already have 2 cards that say scry on it, and we have a kunai. So I am deeply interested in this weave. Super gonna take that. Really enjoy the abusive nonsense you can do with that card. Bowling Bash is so satisfying. 1 here. We can still play the Eruption in the empty body. That's fine. Could have even full blocked that turn, but I didn't want to stay in Wrath here. I should have. Yeah, I should have. So we scry to get Weave back, then we scry to get Weave back. Times. Nice. Happy Flower gives me energy every 3rd turn, which I'm quite happy for. Perseverance is retaining block card. Like, some reason to want one. I don't generally have a high opinion of Perseverance. Could be an opportunity to give it a chance, though. Try Prostrate. It's 3 mantra if you upgrade it, I guess. You have to play it 4 times to go into Divinity Stance. It's so hard to just take this on its own. Hard. With fasting. Yeah, I believe that. Or fasting. Fasting? Hey, more scry. And more, attack. It's scry that's an attack, too. This is perfect. Perfect, I tell you. I think we're at the point where we upgrade the weave. Empty body defend. 2 energy from leaving calm stance. I think only 1. Draw all 3 of these with the insight? That does not help me that much. We need the cacao potion. I don't think we're going to need the cacao potion. I think we're going to survive the Inferno. We're not going to kill before the Inferno turn. But we're going to easily survive the Inferno turn. And slowly kill Hexaghost during the second cycle, is I think where we're going here. This is only 6 block currently. That's ridiculous. Wait, why are you only 6 block? You're lying to me. I'm gonna get more than 6 block if I play this, I think. But I want it to keep buffing. Perfect. It's lying to me. Is it? Maybe that was the first turn I had it. I felt like I've had it in my hand for a while. Maybe I just didn't. I was confused. It's a pretty good use of the thingamajob there. Okay, if that was the turn I drew it, that makes more sense. Like, raging at it for no reason. Okay, we want to find our weave. There it is. Doing quite a lot more damage than I thought we would. How's it going, Doom Stress? Oh, we should just win. Huh. We had way more damage output than I thought we did with that Weave Plus. Jesus. Second Master Reality? Incredible. Could take Deva Form for unlimited energy scaling. And our Cut Through Fates. That could result in some real silliness. We had some more card draw. Or fan favorite Vault. Take an extra turn after this one. End your turn. Vault is silly. Vault is very silly. I've seen what Vault does. Let's try the Diva Form approach out. Rid of Liquid Memories. Or the Cultist Potion, unfortunately. And we're gonna take ourselves maybe a Fusion Hammer here. 3 energy varieties are offered to us. Curse Key gives us a curse when we open it on Boss Chest. Runic Dome does not let us see enemy intents. And Fusion Hammer does not let us upgrade at rest sites. I like upgrades a fair bit. Easiest take here is truthfully the Dome. Weird. Go with the Fusion Hammer. We'll figure out some way to get upgrades in. I think we're quite strong against elites right now. So I should probably use this as an opportunity to knock out the Burning One. We don't need that many fires because of the Fusion Hammer. So yeah, we should really just grab as many elites as we can. I could add a condition for returning prostrate to your hand. What would it be? It's a neat question. I like that question. What would it be? Entering divinity. Or changing stances at all. Have you scry, gain 3 block. Don't mind if I do. Two weaves? Does deck want 2 copies of Weave Plus? I think it does, right? More than it wants 2 copies of Nirvana. Return prostrate to your hand when you gain mantra. Whenever you have no cards in hand. When you take damage, I like that one, Eli Dupree. Although that could get silly with a pain or something, right? I think we duplicate Weave because of the kunai. Means every time we scry, we get an X, basically. That's gonna be broken as heck. Hecking broken. Form here. Beautiful. Get them birds out of here. Just Lucky Plus. Although fasting's pretty nice with Diva Form as a way to scale. The big problem with this fasting is that we cannot ever upgrade it. So it's only ever going to be 3 and 3. And because of that, I think I like the Just Lucky more. That's where I'm at anyway. If that was an upgraded fasting, I definitely would have taken it. We got 3 kunai procs and 4 kunai procs in 3 turns there. Wow. That's a lot of kunai procs. I could have done that. It doesn't matter here. There's some awkwardness with shuffling the deck I gotta get around. Add a safety into your hand. That is a good block card. For the moment. I like the worship a fair bit too. But Deceive Reality goes really well with what we're doing here. Get clobbered on. Romeo next. I've been meant to explosive potion here, but chose not to. Looks like it worked out fine. Jeez. This deck is ridiculous. Why is it so ridiculous? Red Mask applies weak on turn 1 to all our opponents. We could take another warship here. We wanted to start adding Divinity Stance to this, which I'm pretty sure that we definitely do, given the opportunity. They're just going to offer it to me upgraded. I guess I'll take it. Sure. Sure. Bowling Bash has been incredible so far this run. If you have been sleeping on Bowling Bash as a card, I hope that the Sentries fight and the Slavers fight have both shown it off pretty well. Oh, this turn's gonna be filthy. This turn gonna be filthy. Deck really wants a shuriken. That would really send this over the edge. Ambrosia. Just enter Divinity Stance whenever the heck we want. Protect plus Spirit Shield. Gain 3 block for each card in your hand. 17 block retain is good stuff. Auto Lightning would let us start with... what? Perseverance? It's not that good. It's not that good. It's never impressive, this. Maybe... no, we can't upgrade it either. Really does want an upgrade, huh? Weave's not a skill, so I can't have that bottled. Yeah, starting with Protect Plus sounds good, though. Sounds great. So, don't care for a fire right now. We're at nearly full health. I'm in. Calipers at the cost of a curse. May not have been worth it, but it's alright. Yeah, we can't get a kill. We have a Bottle Protect, so I think it's fine, right? Everything's gonna be a-okay. Oh yeah, yeah, with all of our Dex generation, I'm sure Calipers will be incredible. How could it not be? How could it be anything but? We got an upgraded safety. 18 block. Well, 16 base. Just gets sillier from there. Go for lethal damage. I got the minions. They don't have a lot of damage at all. I can just Calipers all this block. Good lord. But in the other, we've come back because it was in the draw pile and not the discard pile. It has to be in the discard pile for it to return. Walk for 100. Just block for 100, lol. GoldenEye! Whenever we scry 2 additional cards, and you better believe I'm taking another Cut-Through Fate now. That turned us into broken. We are now broken. Art of War, probably never going to happen, so I'm gonna take the Sapphire Key. Alright, plus strength. Slavers. Do your worst. Do your worst. Looks like a good opportunity to Ambrosia. Ambrosia right now. God. I win. I believe. What's about to happen here? Rip. Question card gives us 1 additional card. I take a Foreign Influence with the Deceive Reality, but I think Foreign Influence itself really wants an upgrade to make the card cost 0. Turns out Ambrosia's pretty strong. Who knew? Who knew? You're wondering? Yes, this does happen most of the time. Halt's seeming like a reasonable... We only have 1 way to enter Wrath, though. Halt is ridiculous block if you have lots of decks. Maybe a second Warship to get us into Divinity quicker. No, I'm mostly feeling like we don't need more cards. We can just play the same Warship twice very easily. Maybe a skip then. Yeah, we just skip. Uh-oh. My weave combo! Ew! Disaster. Disaster. Oh yeah, we have this. We'll be fine. It's all gonna be okay. Weaves return at the cost they currently are, which is not the most helpful thing. Figured out. Okay, we get Divinity right now. Right. Definitely wanted a Master Reality. First, we're okay though. Gonna protect now. Get 21. The full block, and we can strike the Fat Gremlin here. Just won't play the Master Reality. What do I think were the issues with the run? My lack of preparing deliberately for Time Eater was the biggest thing. All in Act 3. I had the ability to look at my deck and realize that my matchup against Time Eater wasn't as favorable as I wanted it to be. And so what I should have done was use potions or take card picks deliberately to deal with Time Eater as a very powerful threat. The big problem was that our poison got cleansed, which is what caused us to run out of intangibility before Time Eater died. We didn't have a way to skip that phase too. And the same issue would have been true with Awakened One. I simply, it's been so long since the Act 3 boss has been a threat, I just wasn't in the habit of thinking about them. And that's true even on A20 a lot of the time. Just wasn't ready to consider the Act 3 boss as a danger at all. To my own detriment. Double weave, double your fun. For the leader. Ah. Captain's Wheel, excellent card. Relic card, whatever. Wallop has been really good for us in the past, but I don't think it contributes to what we're doing, nor does a Lake Water particularly help that much, although 7 block is a lot of block. And the deck operates just fine in Calm. We only have the one way to enter Calm, though. A lot of that stance switching. I think this could be good, but we'd have to deliberately seek out a second way to enter Calm stance. I'm not going to bother doing that. I am going to transform... not our Writhe. Transform the Strike into a Indignation, though. Okay, now we have 2 ways to enter Wrath stance. I like it. Grab our Recall now, might as well. Against Champ, we can just build up a million decks and then a million block. There is no danger here. I'm gonna put Form into play. Cards in the draw pile. On and play. Still one weave in the... no, the weave's in the discard pile right now. like to play Diva form? I'd like to play Diva form. Sasuke, thank you so much for those 1,000 bits. Glad you've been enjoying the ladder runs. I certainly have as well, so I have no intention of having them go anywhere. Wait, where'd my Diva form go? Oh, it's still on top of the drop pile. In case I don't want to draw it. Okay, this puts us into Divinity, and we have a very silly turn from there. We have a very silly turn from there. Quite the silliest turn, but pretty dang good. See, I have no way to draw cards in my hand currently. I do have 113 block. Seems like it's plenty. You know what? Go Wrath Stance. Just because I can. Just to taunt champ. Bado's Execute's not even that big. Brilliance is quite a good card now that we have now that we have a worship. Scales up quickly to do a ton of damage, and we can draw through to it quickly because all the scry lets us discard so many cards. Omniscience could let us do silly things by duplicating a card. We can get double Nirvana, double Diva form. Vault's good too. Vault is good too. I like Omniscience quite a lot. Let's grab an Omniscience here. And that's a Runic Pyramid, which definitely lets this deck do very silly things. We got a decent number of retaining cards, but being able to retain things like Weaves is extra juicy. Also, of course, take more energy in the form of the Coffee Dripper, letting us do nothing at fires, or the Slaver Scholar for extra energy during boss and elite combats, and that's pretty good too. But I think we thrive from a Pyramid here. So thrive from going to a shop. So I'm going to go to this shop. Already have all 3 keys, so I don't need to look at my pathing too hard. And will we have the energy to play the Omniscience is a good question. More than none of the time. The best answer I can give to that. But not all of the time. With Pyramid, Just Lucky is better than ever. We'll continue to take copies of it, especially if they're upgraded. scries for 4. That's ridiculous. If I like pyramids so much, why don't I marry it? Its parents would never approve, fortunately. I've tried proposing. This hasn't gone over well. A bunko. Really appreciate the retain of the pyramid, letting me like hold off on Nirvana, and in particular, it's gonna let the timing of Omniscience be very good. Very, very good. Give me Eruption, please. So I can do this. What are Pyramid's parents? I think it's Centennial Puzzle and a copy of Well-Laid Plans. Wink. Can this deck beat Time Eater? Yes. But I don't have to prove it. So you'll just have to take my word for it. Can I beat Time Eater is a better question, but I don't know we have a definitive answer to. Was it defect again? No, it was silent this time. Against Time Eater. Met an untimely end.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Sasuke,
member.
thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Jake Treester. Jake, welcome to the council. Enjoy the new emotes community and, of course, your newfound smug sense of superiority. Is there a command for the last loss? Don't have one currently. If someone is willing to keep that up to date for me, then we could definitely have one. And I'd be happy to give editing privileges on the bot to anybody who wanted to do that. Didn't lose on defect. No, not this time, thankfully. We managed to avoid that particular disaster. I want literally all of these cards. Possibly an Omniscience, because Omniscience can seek the other Omniscience, and then get Diva Form in play and something else in play. Actually, hold on. You know what I can do? Can I make a command editable by a myriad of people? I'll look at... Oh, I know what I can do. Yeah. I can create a command that will set a command. So that I can create a last death command that anybody can edit. And then we can have multiple people contribute to keep that updated. And I can do that with a number of things. So I can set that up after the stream today. If I write that down. Then we can have exactly that. That way no one person has to do it, has to keep it updated. It can be a community thing. I think that works perfectly. How's that for scaling? Orange pellets and fasting. That is a good scaling. Orange pellets with Runic Pyramid is always great. We're going to take care of this stinky ride here. Is the bottled flame any good? It could let us bottle weave? That might actually be okay, truthfully. Does pellets wipe the fasting debuff? It sure does. As such, I'll be taking both. I think the main issue with the bottled flame is that it costs so much money. Panache could be ridiculous, right? Panache could be absolutely absurd. Think of Panache. That definitely solved our damage output concerns in a decisive fashion. These two fires don't do anything for me, so we go this way? Okay. Can I kill Transient with this deck? If I double Omniscience right now? Omniscience for Omniscience and Diva Form and... Panache? Is Panache the best way to make this happen? Double Panache, then double Diva Form. And then I can trigger the Panaches this turn. Perfect. So we double the Panache, I think. Well, fasting is also an option to gain me tons of strength and dex. That might be even better. Also, I have less energy afterwards than I thought I did somehow. Double Diva, double Panache. Actually, I won't be able to trigger the Panaches. Okay, so we can't double the Panache. Gotta be Omniscience for Omniscience, getting... I wanna say Diva Form and Fasting. Oh, I like the art for fasting going off. I do that. Do these too. Those potions weren't doing a whole lot otherwise, and I want to kill Transient here. That's the goal right now. We make it happen. Yes, we have 9 energy this turn? Good lord. Okay, there's Nirvana and Panache. All the good stuff. I want to play all of that. So we're drawing some of that next turn. Okay. Good. Nash, then Nirvana. Need the upgraded insight. I'm gonna draw the upgraded insight. Dang, I have to discard these? Yeah, I do. And we shuffle the deck with the weaves in our hand. Really important that we do that. Beautiful. So if we're lucky, that'll work out for us next turn. Do 426 damage this turn. We could do that. Okay, there's Worship. Yeah, this'll work. Indignation now, and play it to apply Vulnerable. Then Insight will draw Worship and a Just Lucky. So we immediately go into Divinity. Weave. Weave. Just Lucky. Gets back the Weaves. Wait, what? Oh, there's no cards in the draw pile. Well, we still get there. Got him. Third Weave. Sure. I'll take a third copy of Weave. That sounds ridiculously broken. Sounds ridiculously broken. All that for next turn. Scry or die. Bowling Bash just KOs one, so we can do power, attack, attack again, skill. Play two. See, there are 3 Weaves in the discard pile. Oh my gosh. That is perhaps too many. Just gonna put that out there. That might be too many. This deck is ridiculous. What's even happening? Why is she called a Reptomancer? Daggers aren't reptiles. Shh, don't say that when she can hear you. You don't need her to know that. You really want to be the person who files the bug report that gets these daggers turned into snakes? I don't want to deal with that. That sounds terrifying. This feels like too many Weaves. I'm gonna take it. Letter opener. Okay, sure. Every time we play 3 attacks, deal 5 damage. We have to redeem this event. This is this is the first time in like 2,500 hours I've seen this event with 3 keys. Let's take it. It's time. It's time. Hope we're good enough to beat the boss right now, because that's when we're fighting the boss. Right now. Omniscience for double bowling bash. Am I just lucky, right? We've done something fancy with empty body there, too. It's worked out reasonably well. Let's see. Taking quite a bit of damage. Just tank some of this. Be fine with it. Let's try omnisciencing worship to get more energy. Cute. Let's do it this way. Like 7 or 6 or whatever. So how do we do enough damage quickly enough? Becomes our question. I'm gonna double panache. Just because I can. Plate weave before I did that. Mantra, so we're going to be crushing this fight very shortly. Excellent. I can't play Eruption. Do that though. Basically the same thing. So I want to shuffle the deck before I start playing these cards. Whoosh. Managed to wait. Yeah, that glitched out. I managed to double click and the end turn button got hit. That was definitely not intentional. Hitboxes, man. Hitboxes. Glad we had enough block there, because my heart stopped for a second. That was terrifying. That was definitely terrifying. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. This, the jump scare of the Spire. A dominant archetype. I don't know if I would call a dominant archetype anything maybe other than a public perception. I'm not sure that it necessarily exists as something that you'd see in percentages of victory or played, if you were to look at run data. Yeah, second fasting is great, and I think I just take a block potion. That seems perfect here. We should be more than set up enough to obliterate these fights, especially if we can get a decent omniscience draw. I'm hoping for here. Okay, there's an Omniscience that we're going to draw next turn. Next turn's not really the turn to be drawing that. I think it's too little too late here. Well, is it though? If I Omniscience for Nirvana, we could get a ton of block. Let's keep that in hand. Some of this would carry over, but not all of it. Bother. Well, actually, yeah, quite a bit of it. 7 whole block. Omniscience. Of course. How would it be any other way? Will I get Phoenix Point? Yes, I am definitely planning on checking out Phoenix Point. That's coming out next month, right? In the full release? El Pollo Batman? Been kind of keeping tabs on it. This is a mildly awkward hand. Let's do this. Putting us into Divinity right now. Let's see what my options are for card draw. Hey. Willing to draw a Panache right now. Not really. Kind of in need of block cards. Beautiful. So close. I can kill him with Eruption, though. Good turn. This turn's a little less good.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Is this it? Is this the smoke bomb? King's Horsey, thank you so much for the 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate the continued council funding in return. Enjoy that smug sense of superiority. You know what? We skipped the second half of Act 3. Let's skip the second half of this fight. See you later, sucker. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. We're fighting the heart now. Yeah, Omni both fastings. That's what I'm thinking, throws a hammer. Although we could do that next turn. Remove the debuffs as well. Because I can't play Diva form if I do that. Though I'm not sure that I'll need to. Probably won't need to. We could let Diva go if I get both fastings in play. We do Protect Diva. I'd probably leave the Panache in hand so that we could double it if needed. Or use it to remove debuffs if needed, excuse me. Yeah, let's just go Protect Diva this turn. Okay, good. Still get all the stuff that we want. Perfect. I think I use the block potion first. So Omniscience for fasting and for fasting. And then when we play an attack, remove all of our debuffs. Those two together. So now we just have 12 strength, 12 dex, and we're not vulnerable or frail or weakened. We're just OP. Here's the weaves. And there's the other ones. Might as well just get all the block right. We got calipers after all. So I want to do this. And then deliberately shuffle the deck. With the weaves in hand here. Tons of damage output. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Worship. Deal 94 damage with Strike. 72 damage with Just Lucky. Seems good. GG. Very GG. Not even close to fair. Poor Heart. Never stood a chance. Weave is a very fun card to build around, especially if you get either a Kunai, a Shuriken, or a Duality. Or even just a Ornamental Fan. It can do absurd things. Absurd things. We're playing like 10 attacks per turn on a lot of those turns. Totally ridiculous. Brings us back around to Ironclad on Ascension 3. Before I jump into this run proper, I am going to take a short break, stretch my legs, refill my water. When I return, we are probably going to boss swap on Ironclad for funsies here. I'll be right back. Stay tuned, there will be more Spire. A few short moments. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Get that exercise in there, Womp. Always good to take care of your body. I should do some sit-ups or something while I'm on break. Like run up and down a set of stairs a couple times or something. Be good for me. We're starting with a cursed key. Gives us a 4th energy, but every chest we open will forever curse us, dooming us to a life of terrible card draws. I get more gamer fuel. There was a bounty recently to do to stream Call of Duty while drinking Mountain Dew. I unfortunately declined, but it was an option. Was an option. Let's see, we've got some interesting pathing options here. Do late elites, but only if we skip the early elites. Ooh, fire into this elite into 2 more. Looks really good. Otherwise, yeah, like any path that doesn't hit this ending, this doesn't seem like it's that worth it. So let's hit that ending. With 4 energy, Ironclad can just obliterate its opponents in Act 1. Most of the time. Especially if we find some higher power cards. Both Pommel Strike and Clothesline are excellent here. To help us use up our energy. More card draw / higher energy and weaken. I'm going to take the weaken off the Clothesline for now. And that'll end up being a high priority upgrade, I think. Remove a card puts us ahead on removals, which is really something important to us. In a deck that's going to get it cursed whenever we take a relic. So let's get those strikes out right now. Which character failed last time? It was Silence, not Defects. So there was a change in trends. I managed to create a deck that beats the Heart, but didn't beat Time Eater. Which was not something I was anticipating. Ooh. Perfected Strike's nice on 2 energy. We are down 1 strike, and I think that's okay. We will take this. It's so chunky. The max health as well. Full blocking the Jawworm, incredible. Astounding. True Grit feels fine. True Grit feels fine. Although I don't generally think True Grit pairs all that well with the Perfected Strike. Upgrade the Clothesline over the Perfected Strike. Only have 5 strikes in the deck, so it's +5 damage on Perfected Strike versus +2, and 1 additional turn of Weaken on the Clothesline. If we pick up something like a Pommel Strike, which we'll happily take, or even another Perfected Strike, we can change our mind a bit. Perfect Bash Clothesline. The ideal open against Lagavulin here. We are on the Ascension where Lagavulin's dealing its full 20 damage per hit. But with Weaken, it's not so bad. Want to exhaust. Okay. Strike, do I? I got a choice. Oh, yes I do. Do that. Take the 3 so that the Perfected Strike does a little bit more here. Easy fight. We get ourselves an Incense Burner for Intangible every 6 turns, and I think a Bludgeon fits perfectly into our giant cards deck that we seem to be assembling here. We could easily end up on 5 energy after our boss, or with a 4 energy Snecko Eye. Lagavulin only does 18 on Ascensions 1 and 2, that's right. That's right. And the Time Eaterly ends. Perfected Strike does damage based on current cards. Yep, if you exhaust a strike, it'll change for the worse, and you can increase it by doing something like drinking an attack potion and getting a twin strike. So it looks at the current number. You can also increase it with dual wield. I have a big smorky bludgeon, though. Or chance. I feel like we want to get upgrades here. A lot of cards I'd like to upgrade. We'll take the extra possibility here. Upgrade that bludgeon. Big chest. This is the largest and rarest type of chest. This contains either a rare or an uncommon relic. As well as, if it contains gold, it'll contain about 70 gold, which is lots. So I'll crack it open. There's a chant belt. Whenever you apply a vulnerable, apply it 1 week. Heck yeah. That's worth the curse. Also, ow. Quite a kill. Vulnerable next turn. Could hurt next turn. Frail and vulnerable and being attacked by both of them. Only kill one of them. Uppercut applies 2 turns of weaken. Could have grabbed the Twin Strike too for the Perfected Strike synergy, but the 2-turn weaken on the uppercut here. Legend with vulnerable next turn. Half is 33, so you split if I hit you. Second Perfected Strike makes the first one better. I think we have enough big cards, though, that we don't need another one. Armaments can help with this upgrade deficit we're having. Take the armaments. Bludgeon happens to do exactly enough damage to kill the higher health sentries here, which is very convenient. Delete one. Just delete one. Frankly, 14 block on turn 2 is always one of my favorites. We could have had 3 Perfected Strikes. This feels so unnecessary with the bludgeon, though, you know? Upgrade the armaments. And I don't know what I'll upgrade next. Maybe uppercut? But also maybe not uppercut? Till turn 3 here. Strike. Dang. There we go. Get rid of that pain for good here. Bash feels better than Clothesline because of the champion belt. And now we win. Bonk. Ceramic Fish says, when we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. Offered a Barricade? That's cute. Barricade is cute. We're gonna get a Snecko Eye, right? Let's take it. Take it. As long as I have this pain, I think a True Good upgrade feels reasonably good. How's it going, Patty? Spire has been treating me pretty well today. Silent meant an unfortunate end, but beyond that, things are good. It doesn't look like we're playing barricade this fight. Wrong with that? Top looks warm. It most certainly is. Nice and cozy. Might be cold outside, but it's not cold in my heart. Thanks to the intangible from Incense Burner, we only take 1 damage from pain every time we play a card. Hooray. Might be the first time you've ever seen someone with a Perfected Strike in their deck. Oh, I wish I'd taken more copies of it then. An Offering is very powerful. We even get to play it for free 1 out of 6 times. We easily take an Offering here. Allows me to play Bludgeon and Uppercut on the same turn, for example. Runic Pyramid. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. This seems most excellent with the Armaments Plus, especially. We could easily take a Black Star here and thrive as well. Pyramid with Pain is rough, that's true, but we won't have it for too long. We won't have it for too long. We can definitely get away with this Black Star. We do so much better with the Pyramid. Let's take the Black Star. I know how the Pyramid run goes from here, but I want to see what the Star can do for us. I do think the Pyramid is a much better take, but I'm curious to see what relics we can accumulate with the Black Star. Only get to fight 2 elites this act, so we'd better fight the Burning Elite. That way we can get more elites next act. Plus this lets us remove... It's the only way to get to an early store to remove the pain anyway, so... all the more reason. All the more reason. It'll be a little bit rough on the way there, though. Ouch. Prevents us from taking Snecko-Eye. I don't know about that. Wouldn't say it prevents that in any way, shape, or form. Could make it work. Second Wind is a way to exhaust cards to get block. That feels pretty good. Headbutt to put something back on top is nice as well. I'm gonna go with the Second Wind. Apply Weaken. We get 14 free block this turn. Offering and then Second Wind? Or just Second Wind. Don't play the Offering, don't lose the health from Offering. I think one gets away if I do that. feel like no matter how strong your deck is, you can never kill both thieves before at least one is getting away. If that's the case for you, Niddles, I would look at how much damage you're adding to your deck in Act 1. Because it's likely that you're coming into Act 2 with not enough damage output. If thieves are getting away from you, it's usually a good litmus test for lack of damage output. Removal. Duplicate a card in your deck. Is it Bludgeon? Might be Bludgeon. 2 offerings is nice, but we don't have any way to restore our hit points. I think it's still good. I'm okay resting occasionally. 2 offerings is very crazy. Double the pain, double the fun. Do Bludgeon. I'm in. I'm in. Way less damage. Bonk. Get all that. Okay, we're finally rid of this pain. Oh, Paper Frog. Paper Frog says, enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage rather than 25%. That's pretty nuts. Clockwork Souvenir can start us out with an artifact. That's pretty good. We can get 7 max health from a strawberry. That's pretty good. Certainly I'm going to get rid of this pain. We apply so much vulnerable, and then we have Paper Frog Champ Belt, too. Plus, we're fighting the champ, and he'll say that's my belt. We already have the belt, though. Paper Frog. Take the Paper Frog. I want a Dark Embrace. Possibly? We have enough, enough cards that exhaust, or exhausted the things that a Dark Embrace is starting to be kind of interesting. Could take Thunderclap, yeah, to apply another source of weaken and vulnerable. Goes really well with the bludgeons. Do that. We'll do that. Dipping out to watch Frozen 2, enjoy Grizzle Dump. Hope you greatly enjoy. Oh gosh, that is a plus strength book of stabbing, huh? Guess what plus strength book of stabbing? I'm a plus strength ironclad. I think we use our energy potion here. I can go Armaments, Uppercut, Bludgeon, Second Wind. And Thunderclap. So Thunderclap first, actually. $73 damage is how much Bludgeon does on a vulnerable target with Paper Frog. We have 2 of them. So now we have a Potion Belt, gaining 2 potion slots, and a freaking Omamori, negating our next 2 curses, meaning we get to use the curse key with no problem. No problem at all. A hardcover book of stabbing. We didn't take any damage other than the offering to that, right? Killed that on turn 2. Lord. Lord. Armaments, barricade, treat. Pretty well. We're intangible next turn, so the bird won't hurt me. I don't feel the need to... play offering here. Oh, we only does 1 damage to us, actually. We'll play it then. In that case... never mind. Killed Chosen on this turn. Ghostly Armor's good block. We appreciate good block. We have a barricade. Free block on turn 1 and 2? Sure, I'll take that. This is a good reason to play Barricade on turn 1 as well. A run idea with, for example, Dubudol or Blue Candle or Curse Key as starting relics where you have to take every curse you see. There's a run modifier called Curse Run in custom mode that does something like that. Sounds like you'd like our Sunday stream, Spotty. Hopefully this Sunday I'll be able to do one. We'll see. I don't know if the internet will be cooperating on Sunday. Still having to work that out. So our Sunday streams have suffered a little bit due to internet troubles, but normally on Sundays we do custom community suggested run stuff. There's the Dark Embrace. This one we'll take because it's upgraded for free. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Upgrade all strikes and defense. Don't mind if I do. And a bonus merchant offering me a waffle. 7 max health and heal all of our current health, or hold on, Barricade, Entrench, Body Slam. Seems pretty good, right? Yes, it does. I'd take a panic button. Seems really like a waste to use Bludgeon on a Sneaker Gremlin here. I think we ignore the minions and just go for the kill. How much damage can I do this turn? 72. Not enough to survive next turn, truthfully. Very well. Oh, that's a shame. Strikes, you gotta do more than 9. Work with me here. Well, boys. Okay, I think we can play our Distill the Chaos here after we do Armament's Thunderclap. That worked out. Wish the bludgeon had landed on the leader, but that worked out. Definitely a more awkward fight than I would have imagined. 2 more relics, though. Giving us Toxic Egg and Pantograph. Whenever we add a card skill to the deck, it's upgraded, and heal 25 at the start of boss combats. Those 2 things together are pretty juicy. Especially with our Dark Embrace. Definitely going to upgrade. Let's upgrade the Barricade so it's a little bit easier to play. Champ dies to Barricade and Trench quite reliably. So this should be fun. We can go to 999 block against Champ. If we want to, which we most assuredly do. We're deliberately not playing our attacks a lot of the time. No need to do any damage to champ. Goal is to play Entrench to get our block to obscene levels here. And then we can kill champ in one hit with a body slam. He's onto me. What is this hand? Hello? Do I actually just purge all of this? No, I can't purge it. Dang it. This, though. $200 seems like an adequate amount of block. Probably. $500. GG. How many bludgeons is too many bludgeons? We're kind of transitioning into the barricade body slam thing, so I don't think I want a third bludgeon. Brutality, on the other hand, seems like a most excellent way to increase our card draw, which we're increasingly wanting more of. Let's take a brutality here. Damn it, I knew we were going to get that. Well, I'm going to take it. Snecko Eye. Start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. Should have taken the third bludgeon. It was a sign. It was a sign. Yeah, we have the Burning Elite already. Good. Really look at the map a little more before I make choices. I don't want to... Is the other red look there was an Fusion Hammer? Truthfully, I have no idea. Didn't get a close look at it. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Need more raw block before I'm willing to put another body slam into this deck. 990 in gold, 1 normality is an option if I'm willing to get another curse at the shop, or at the mid-act chest, excuse me. That could do us some wonderful things. Also just take the boss fight, gain 50 gold. 999 gold. I want it. I demand it, in fact. Templar's Brew, we have 5 potions. Okay, so do I dupe Bludgeon or Entrench? That is the question. That is the question. Certainly we take Shrug It Off. I think Meat on the Bone's going to be relevant. Ginger seems nice, though, to prevent Weaken. Double Hand of Greed. I like the unorthodox plays from 0% Sneaky. Double the Entrench for maximum overblock. Seems like the consensus, and you know what? I agree. It's even thanks to Toxic Egg. An Entrench Plus, which is actually worse than the Entrench, but pretty good, nonetheless. Let's see. This way. Double entrench my anchor? Yes. Let's do it. Why is it worse? The reason that at least with Snecko-Eye, an entrench plus is worse than a regular entrench, because if you upgrade the entrench while it's in your hand, then it'll go to the way that these cost-changing upgrades are coded with Snecko-Eye is if entrench is, say, 3 cost, and we upgrade it with the armaments, it'll drop to 1 cost, because the new upgraded cost will override the old cost. So that we have that option available to us. Jesus. Calipers, cute. Makes it better. Impervious plus, you say? Yoink. And the entrench gets upgraded, unfortunately. Disastrously. Tragically. Calipers helps us get, like, tide us over until the barricade's actually in play. Actually, that was a really good pickup. Felt unnecessary, but it's great. Don't need no stinky barricades. Here's a bludgeon deck. Sentinel Plus is good enough to add. Have to take this for the blue key. Get ourselves a regret, not a problem. We do a Black Star, we should take 2 more elites. Even at the cost of not removing this curse until the next act. Hefty cost, admittedly. Now I'll take a second body slam. For the same reason as Entrench, the unupgraded body slam is better. I can show. Well, I don't have the Blessing of the Forge anymore. No. Disaster. Notably does not change cost if already upgraded. Don't need no strength. Don't need none of that. This bludgeon. Do a ton of damage here. Calipers, it looked like it only reduced 1 block. We lost 15, and then Horncleat gave us 14. So it looked like we lost 1, but it was 2 separate effects going off there. Armaments, hello? They purged you, huh? Yeah. Centennial Puzzle, first time we lose health, draw 3. Take a second wind. And Distill Chaos is definitely ridiculous. Most definitely. Does this scale faster than the heart? Oh, most certainly. Especially if we put some potions to work. So Snecko made Body Slam cost 1. If we upgrade it with armaments, it now costs 0. It's a regret, not a pain. Womp womp. Searing Blow +1. That would not work if Body Slam was already upgraded, no. No, it would not. Hence why in Snecko decks, any card that changes its cost when it's upgraded is better to have in the unupgraded form. Though it's not the most important thing by any means. Just a slight little edge. Picked a good turn to be intangible, Mr. Nemesis. Art of War gives us energy if we don't play any attacks. Mummified Hand gives us a free card in our hand whenever we play a power, and that's pretty sweet. And of course I'll take another Bludgeon. Of course I will. Does the cost ever increase? Sometimes it seems inconsistent, but I have definitely seen cost go up. It doesn't feel like it's supposed to, but it does sometimes. Gonna have 3 bludgeons. They better all be upgraded. We could have definitely had 5 bludgeons, I think, if we wanted to right now. That's not a good second wind. Not a good second wind at all. Feels like Defend Entrench? Defend Dark Embrace? We have 878 gold. Let's do this. Oh yeah. Hey. Take that as a turn 1. You cannot find a Searing Blow that's been upgraded more than once in a card reward, to my knowledge. It's not a thing. Be cool if it was, though, right? Can't play any cards next turn, that's kind of okay. Are you not vulnerable? Play Offering. Got him. Thump to thump. Is this the source of all these body slams? All these bludgeons, I guess, more accurately. One card we got offered more than any other. We'll upgrade Uppercut for the extra turn of weak and vulnerable, I suppose. Not hugely important that we do so. Definitely appreciated. Self-forming clay is excellent, especially with our, what you call it? With our brutality. Ice Cream lets us conserve energy from turn to turn, and that's pretty good. Buy both of them. can take the cauldron to look at a whole bunch of stuff. I don't like these potions. Although elixir seems pretty good. Take an elixir. It's like a better gambler's brew. And I'll pass on the rest. Oh yeah, we've got a regret. Whoops. Whoops. Slight oopsie there. Or was it? Or was it? Do not want Incense Burner on 2 as a general rule, so I'm not going to kill it here. Play Brutality because I do have Panic Round. Could line it up more than this, but don't care to. Tori Ornithopter is a heck of a lot of healing. Blue Candle lets me play the thingy. We'll definitely take a power through with 2 second wins in the deck. We get basically all the good stuff here on turn 1. Because the reset of the ladder, we lost on Silent to Time Eater. This is what happened. Most tragically. Could have done that in a slightly better order. We're okay though. Upgrade that. You have Dark Embrace in play, right? Don't want to play the top 3 cards of the drop pile right now. That would be disastrous, potentially. Now I do. Now I most definitely do. Okay, so we did... we did how much damage on turn 1? Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. So I want to gamble these attacks. To create a better second wind here. Play this. Cool, beautiful turn. Beautiful turn. Okay, we have, I think, enough block at this point. But let's make it really silly. Make it really silly. 999. Wow. Close fight. Almost got us. GG. G freaking G.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
EFI, thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding in return. Enjoy the renewed sense of superiority, as well as being one step closer to that shiny ironclad energy badge. GG. Not only Body Slam and Trench, but not just came together, but incredibly powerfully came together. I think that's one of the most effective Body Slam and Trench decks I've ever had. Truthfully. Time to avenge Silent? You bet it is. Let's see, that was Ascension 3, right? So it's time for A4. Heck yeah, it is. Just been cleaving through the runs today. Still got an hour and a half left in stream. Choose. I do like rare relic starts quite a bit. I've been meaning to experiment more with boss relic starts on the Silent here. So I think I'm gonna do that. Okay. Okay. This is happening now. We got ourselves another Snecko Eye. Praise be to him. Silent's starting deck does not exactly pair well with a Snecko Eye, but we can fix that with a few card picks. And I think an early shop is going to help rectify that. I wouldn't dream of ever calling a run done before it's over. We get to enjoy the experience that Snecko Start Silent is going to be. Both Dagger Throw and Dagger Spray are decent attacks. Happy to have either here. Dagger Throw lets us look at another card, and I think that's going to cause it to win out. Always take the max health. Pretty much. That extra card lets us play another card of our own. Since we have random costs, seeing another card with the Dagger Throw may allow us to play a card we wouldn't have been able to play otherwise. When you have a Snecko Eye, card draw and energy are essentially the same thing. Man, a Snecko Oil. That'll bail us out of any bad turn. And I think a Well-Laid Plans is pretty good, letting us hold on to cheap blocks that we want to carry from turn to turn. Nothing exciting here, unfortunately. I'm down to just remove a strike, I suppose. But it does mean we're not in a position to fight an elite right now. Definitely not the attacks we want. Curses. Poison Potion would make a knob a lot safer. Yeah, we'll take a Poison Potion too. It's a good insurance policy. That color changing potion was, I believe... Was that a Entropic Brew? What was that? Didn't look too closely at it, truthfully. Well, this is not the greatest turn in the world. But we'll be alright with it. Who's gonna take a little bit of damage with the Snecko Eye to a rough draw here or there. But it usually averages out pretty well. Masterful Stab is damage, and we need damage. It's normally 0 cost if that gets overridden by Snecko Eye, but that's also true no matter how many times we've taken damage, so Masterful Stab really just reads deal 12 damage, random cost. That's fine. It also upgrades for +4, so I might even upgrade it going into an elite here, so we have a powerful attack. That would be okay. Could have taken Caltrops going into Hexaghost as well. I'm going to upgrade this Masterful Stab. And I'm going to take a Relic. Or Paint upgrades 2 of our defense for us, which will be quite helpful. It's a pretty decent turn 1 from the looks of it. Commit our Poison Potion here. See, unfortunately we don't have lethal, not quite. I can block for a reasonable amount if I go defend survivor. Knob will get quite a bit angrier, doing 21 damage. We block for 13, don't take too much. And we should have a kill next turn, probably. That's true, if we take damage on our turn, the cost will increase while it's in our hand. That is totally true. Here's the Nootropic Brew. And there's a Glass Knife, which I will definitely take. And upgrade. Ooh, Blood Vial's good too. Heal 2 at the start of each combat. Always happy to have that. Maybe opens the opportunity to take bites in the future. Maybe. Events first? I think events. Actually, no, events second. Get our upgraded Glass Knife. 12 times 2 is a ton of damage. It's just a ton. Throw strike is enough. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Damage into this one, try to kill it next turn. Stab putting in work. Job. Another potion and a ceramic fish, giving us 9 gold whenever we take a card. Riddle with Holes is fine. It's 15 damage for a card, so it's very comparable to our Masterful Stab, and scales well with strength. We do need more damage to beat Hexaghost, so I will take it. You can also upgrade it for +5, which is pretty good. The plan's up first. First with Doubt. Nope. Not when I can't remove it. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also been gouged and trampled by a Gremlin Knob. Gouged and trampled lets us know that there is a Gremlin Knob that will potentially return if we search for loot, which I'm gonna do. Get money, I'm gonna keep looking, though, because I want the relic that the Gremlin Knob has, which is this blue candle. Now that we have the relic, the only thing we'll get from beating the knob is a card reward, and I will still try to do that. Because that's the kind of guy I am. You can see why the Gremlin wanted to steal pants. Not very well pantalooned himself. If I just... Glass Knife, that's not quite lethal, right? Quite. Shouldn't the knob be wearing the pants? I mean, is a general statement, shouldn't the knob be wearing pants? My answer is yes, the knob should be wearing pants. That's really inappropriate knob. But in this event more specifically, probably also yes. Okay, we get ourselves some money, an explosive potion, and a footwork that we'll happily take. Glad you like the stream, Juiel. I like my stream too. Turns out. I'm glad other folks do. I'm sure I end up using any potions in this fight. Defense block for 11? Oh my god. Seems like too much. I want to keep a 2-cost glass if I want to reroll it. That's more like it. They strike. I was gonna end the turn. I don't have ice grip like last time. It just stuck in my mind. We hold on to the Masterful Stab, it'll cost 3 next turn. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. It's a little bit rude. Snecko Eye. We can reroll everything with the Snecko Oil if we have to. We do survive just by playing Defend Plus here. And we're healing to full after this fight, so I'm gonna play Defend one time. This is 12. 30. Yeah, we do survive. It's gonna keep this dagger throw. $29. It's a full block though. Do it like that. Someone will have a chance to draw bad draw next turn. We could take 1,000 cuts if we want to embrace our Snecko Eye. Do 1 damage to all enemies whenever we play a card. We like that. So going chronometrics. Ladder's doing alright for us. We did lose our Ascension 13 Silent Run, but other than that, things have been most excellent. 4 energy Snecko is a lot more reliable than 3 energy Snecko. We can also take the Wrist Blade, which says 0 cost attack deal 4 additional damage, and that will apply to anything that Snecko makes 0 cost. Which would make Riddle with Holes do 35. But I think this is a pretty easy coffee dripper. Especially with the Blood Vial to help a little bit with our sustain situation. I think that's the take. That's the take. I could fight 4 elites. That does seem a little bit on the crazy side. Very good blocking, though. Like to upgrade our 1,000 cuts pretty quickly. I'd like to go to the shop too. Okay. See what we get. Let's see what we get. Does Thousand Cuts go nuts with Blue Candle and Necronomicurse? Yes. Yes, it does. It sure does. Taking 11? Say I'm a fan of taking 11. Use the Snecko Whale here to try to block. Make the Snecko start on a scale of 0 to 3? The 3. Take that as you will. I didn't block at all. Dang it. Fumes Plus. I mean, yeah, I'll take a Fumes Plus. It sounds great. Upgrade these. There's only 3 defense getting upgraded. Still super worth it. Still super worth it. But it does invalidate our Warpaint earlier.
Raiding party!
Raiding party, Terrence! Hopping on in with a party of 13 raiders. Heck yeah, Terrence. Hope your stream went well. The malaise. Snecko Eye Dash is very good. If we had gotten that malaise, I'd be all over the Chemex. But we didn't get that malaise. Truly unfortunate. Goodbye a second Entropic Brew, although the second one's worse than the first. I think we're strong enough we can take the 4 elite path. As long as I remove a neutralize. We can still buy the Chemex. I mean, sure. Let's do it. Let us do it. Nice. 8 hit points going to the Act 3 bosses and still managed to win. That's awesome. That is sweet as heck. Upgraded backflip? Sure. Anything with draw cards on it is pretty good in a Snecko Deco. Here's where we probably have to drink our Tropic Brew. I'm just going to do that now. 2 speed potions and a weak potion. Well, we certainly won't be taking any of that so-called damage. That's for sure. That's for sure. This is exact block. This turn looks a little bit less great. Let me play the 4-3. Cannot get a kill here. Dang. Just have to block next turn. Shouldn't be that bad. Right? Probably actually speed potion so I can play the plans. Go well-aid plans, defend, keep the 1-cost defend, keep the glass knife. That KOs you next turn. We're already blocking. Let's see, these are each 11, so that's 33 block. Actually, we're full blocking without the potion. So never mind. Would Clockwork Souvenir block the Snecko Confuse? It would not, no. You'd think it would, but the... But it don't. The middle guy next. Guess the devs decided that would be too strong or something, but no matter which order you acquire the two in, it doesn't work that way. Yeah, that went pretty well. Lantern is most excellent, giving us an extra energy on the turn that matters most. Blessing of the Forge is very good. Wait, is it? I was going to say with how many cards we have in our hand, but our deck is mostly upgraded, so it's not that good. See you later, Quick Louie. Appreciate you stopping by. Almost did that in the right order. Heal potion's nice. Dodge and roll plus is nice, given our footwork plus. Yeah, I'm willing to pay like 2 or 3 energy to put that in play. A lot of the time. R1 free well-laid plans. Slightly expensive 1,000 cuts. Okay, we may be needing to use a couple potions here. Shall see. Keeping these zero-cost defends for a turn where I really need them, which may never come. It's okay if it doesn't. Yep. Anchor. 10 block on turn 1 makes our turn 1 even better than it is already. Don't think we want any of these. Cloak and Dagger's like almost okay. Almost. Eternal Feather heals us when we enter rest sites, which is excellent. Helps us stay healed with the Coffee Dripper, so we no longer have to worry about our sustain. We just have it. Seems good to me. Full turn 1. And Chucks lets me get Fumes in play. Very happy about that. Become sufficiently stinky that we can win the fight. Huzzah. And dash. We'll use a speed pot just to be sure we can block all this. Be a little bit overkill, but rarely see me skip relics. Usually it's a factor of that a relic now is worth more than a relic later. So anything that's halfway decent, you'll see me pick up a lot of the time. Because we can use the relic that we get now to fight the elites to get more relics. Whereas if we skip a relic to get the key, we don't get that relic, we don't get that missing power back until Act 3. So as long as the relic is halfway decent, I'll take it. Like a quick slash plus over an unupgraded last knife here, truthfully. We finally get our 1000 cuts upgraded. Only have 4 unupgraded cards in the deck right now. A little silly. It's the rematch against the Book of Stabbing. Last time wasn't too bad. I don't imagine this time will be either. Powers down. And all will be well. By which I mean I will take damage. Nightmare. Terror helps a lot. Escape plan could get me another block card this turn. Helps a lot. Yeah, terror helps a lot. This is Deja Vu, this is Vajra Vu. Sundial's nice for giving us energy every 3 times we shuffle the deck. I'll take a gamble with the Snecko Eye. And the Sundial, letting us reroll a hand if our hand is unacceptable. For whatever reason. Upgraded Piercing Whale. Yep, happy to have that. Very good in multi-enemy fights like Collector here. Easily remove a strike and feel pretty good about it. And let's grab our Recall. We have very little to upgrade that's of note at the moment. Settle for having the cuts in play rather than trying to get fumes down too. Okay, if we get a free turn, we can play this. We also get Sundial this turn, actually, so we can afford to play 3 here. Works for me. Wow, this collector is aggro. Got less of the debuffs though, so we should be fine. Plus the collector's almost dead. Wow, Sundial went off twice in this fight. GG. Envenom. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, applying 1 poison could allow us to scale our poison, our damage up quite a bit more, including with the riddle with holes. Pretty good. I think Phantasmal Killer could be oddly okay as well. Let's go with Envenom. Storm of Steel wasn't bad either, truthfully. Do I want Fusion Hammer? Preventing me from doing anything it fires. Philosopher's Stone giving us 5 energy, but giving all the enemies +1 strength, or 1 unremovable curse and 3 relics. With a blue candle, let's take a calling bell here. I don't think we need a 5th energy too bad. We did skip an upgrade, but I'm sure we'll get some more use. Snecko Skull and Venom Riddle with Holes just happened, by the way. Oh my god. And Dubu Doll giving us 1 point of strength off of the curse, and Strike Dummy making these strikes do now 13 damage. Those are some pretty good strikes. Can I exhaust the Bell Curse with Blue Candle? I can, yep. And unlike the Necrodama Curse, it doesn't come back. Let's fight some elites, eh? Already got our green key, so we just need the blue one from skipping a relic. Some Venom is going to do so much work. Spreading the damage around here. Oh, sorry, 14 damage strikes. Acro plus? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Draw 4, discard 1. Lets us look at a lot more expensive cards. Or a lot more differently costed cards. Try to get more value. So when we play Curse of the Bell with Blue Candle, we take 1 damage, but it does trigger the 1000 cuts to do damage to our opponents. Sneaky Strike Plus could generate energy for us. We've got a Calculated Gamble and an Acrobatics. I'll take a Sneaky Strike Plus. We'll take that. Will we upgrade all cards? No, the deck is almost all upgraded. We could get 999 gold and 2 normalities, though. That sounds great. That would also give me lots of strength until we remove them both. I'm in. Can it really be this easy? Oh right, I can Blue Candle them. Well, they're not even a threat then. Well then. Yeah, as long as we don't draw into them. That would be disastrous if we drew into them. So I gotta keep careful track of that to avoid it. How's it going, Gin Fizzes? Great to see you. We did unfortunately meet an untimely demise at the timely hands of Time Eater. Free block. Not enough block. Fairy Bottle is most excellent. I will take a second Sneaky Strike because I believe in it. Dead Branch? Certainly I want a second Acrobatics with 2 Sneaky Strikes. Let's get rid of... What am I getting rid of? The normalities are giving me strength here. Do I still want them? Maybe I want one of them. One seems a lot more reasonable than 2. Then we can buy all the relics. I can't... Well, the only one that I can really get any value out of is Dead Branch, so we're going to buy the Dead Branch because I have nothing else to spend my money on. And I'll take out 1 normality. 4 pies today. That is a lot of pies. You should join the clergy with how pious you surely are now. I don't know that we want anything else here. I don't think we do. I'm just gonna leave. Does I override Chrysalis? Unfortunately it does. So the skills Chrysalis generates are not 0 cost. I'll take an Ancient Potion. Sounds nice. Okay, the Sneaky Strike will generate energy for me, which is... both of these will. Which is why I put them in the deck. Can gain energy by playing Sneaky Strike if it costs less than 2, because it still refunds 2. And then we can put 10 poison on Giant Head with Riddle Pulls. More poison than Corpse Explosion, by the way. Hospitalized. Well, at least your guests will be able to benefit from your hospitality tomorrow at Thanksgiving. There's no way I can play that. Actually, there is a way I can play that. I'm gonna keep that in my hand. Brilliant. Grand finale. Got him. This deck is fun to play. Bag of Prep makes it even better with 2 extra cards on turn 1, and an actual copy of actual Corpse Explosion will actually be added to the deck. Quite happily, in fact. Just we heal enough that pretty here. Energy gain. Take a little bit here if I'm not willing to use a potion, which I'm not. Second fairy in a bottle. Well, we've seen how 2 of those goes before. I think we have to. We're on a mission to save these fairies. They must be released at the top of the spire. Or else. Who knows what fate might befall them? Venom and venom. I was not expecting that strike to do how much damage? 25? Whatever that did. A lot of damage. Ow. And a lizard tail, when we would die heal to half our health instead. And a catalyst. It says triple the enemy's poison, which I will most assuredly take. You know, it's difficult not to like salivate in the middle of stream when you're dropping chat bombs like large pockets of butter. Gin fizzes. You know, that's a little bit too intense for Twitch chat. No zero cost sneaky strike SMH. We have a dead branch. I actually forgot we had that. Real talk. Totally forgot we had a dead branch until literally this moment. How did I forget that? We've been doing this for a while. I didn't notice? Question mark? Guess I didn't notice. Acceptable. Unacceptable. More energy, please. We do 1,000 cuts, sneaky strike, phantasmal killer, storm of steel. Seems fair. Why doesn't Sneaky Strike glow yellow? Good question. No clue. Feels like it should, right? Try again on the riddle with holes. Not the most exciting double damage turn, right? Oh well. Ooh, ink bottle. Every 10 cards we play, draw a card. We'll take a concentrate. Tactician Plus is actually quite good too. Let's take that. I demand more energy. Out. If you invent him down, we should be okay. Sneaky Strike does 20 damage because we have Strike Dummy. I kept noticing that it was doing a ton, but I hadn't pieced together that Strike Dummy is applying to it, along with our Strength. Uh-oh. How much damage is this? This is 30 plus 10? That's not enough. Dagger Throw might be worse, though. Yikes. We have to just take the damage here. Bit of an oof. That Tactician did not line up well the first time we drew it. Gambler's Brew seems pretty good. This stack. So does an Ancient Potion, though. Upgrade. Corpse Explosion. Calculated Gamble's a good upgrade as well. I'll probably upgrade that before the boss here. See you later, Quick Slash. Lose 1,000 gold, get a relic. Alright, you convinced me. I'll pay 1,000 gold for that. Why the heck not? Good deal, right? Good deal. This is my third card. Second card, right? For that. Best deal in the history of trade deals, maybe ever. Mostly just want to win the first phase pretty quickly here. Second phase should be fine. Stuff like play powers without a worry. I am going to play this Riddle with Holes. We could probably do that for this well-laid plans, but I think we can do that after killing here. Yep. Strike does 15 damage. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell you. It was good enough. I got you, Hoffington. I got what you meant. It's a brilliant piece of decor. We can wear 2 masks at once. Is that not incredible? I think that's incredible. $11.23, a good year. And we'll upgrade Dash, just for 3 more block, 3 more damage. Alright, hey, yeah, how much are we going to regret taking that? What's in the store here? Twisted Funnel would have been most excellent. Although it serves the same artifact removal purpose. Could have Bottled Flame Baboot, Second Glass Knife, Fruit Juice, I guess. You know, I'm pretty okay with the red mask. To be honest with you. Be okay with it. Yeah, that energy. That's a pretty sweet turn 1. And corpse exploded. I could have killed them both if I had focused on the spear first here. Dang. Going the Great Salty. It's in here. Okay. Damage, unfortunately. But I think we'll be alright in the heart fight. Probably. Captain's Wheel gives us block on turn 3, another gamble or a backflip plus. We'll take the backflip. Going into the heart here. Alright, Mr. Corrupt Heart. I got turn 1 in Venom. That's pretty much all that matters to me. Hit strike. Want to block the vulnerable for sure here. Keep us alive a little bit longer. 1,000 cuts is going to do more damage than 15. Plus, we don't redraw it then, so that's better. We'll let the Catalyst go. 2 times 15, and I drew a Piercing Wail. Convenient. Just gonna stop that right now, yeah. It's a pretty good time to draw Normality. I'll take it. Oof. It's gonna hurt. We do have 2 Fairy models and a Lizard Tail, though. Let's not forget that. Yeah, that was 8,000 cuts from Dead Branch, that's right. I think I need to play Well-Laid Plans. So let us do that. Take a whole bunch here. But we're many, many bad things happening away from dying still. That's first. We have a lot of energy to work with, but we have to kind of do it in a weird order here. Get rid of that. Keep the free Ooh, Piercing Whale. Yeah, keep the free survivor and the Piercing Whale. And then if I can use Envenom to remove the artifact charges from Heart here, we can block the next multi-attack pretty easily. Question is, can we block this attack? I think the answer is ever so barely yes. Yes. Then we keep just Piercing Whale and Defend. Yeah, we want to keep that Defend. Protect me from beat up death damage. Fumes will bounce off the artifact here. Riddle with holes. Catalyst. Seems pretty good. Hey, nice. Sure what to spend my 1 energy on. So I think I can kill the heart next turn with 100 poison down. So it's essentially at 185 health. Yeah, we get a nunchuck back? Okay, so I can play the terror and we still have an energy. Even better. In that case, we do this. MX? Not that it matters. GG. Save both fairies. That's a win in my book. Sneaky struct. Got him. Let that be a lesson to the next one. GG. GG. We get to stay. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. That is, I think, where I'm going to be winding down for the night. It's been a lovely day of ladder climbing, despite the restart. We got in 4 victories. So we'll be starting Ascension 5 with Defect next time we play. We'll be streaming tomorrow. It's Thanksgiving Day for those of us in the US, but I plan on being here. Probably starting a little bit earlier than usual as well. So if you're in the mind to drop by for some Thanksgiving Spire, I'll be here. If I don't see you, happy Thanksgiving. Hope you enjoy your turkey days. And yeah. Good stream. See you later, Wide Seas. Glad you were able to catch the stream. See you later, Wump. Behold Adam, Watsiwu, Neorgen, Eric Gridlock, Jonathanathan. Good night, ta-ta for now, and I'll see you all soon. Thanks for watching, everybody.